20.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Andrew Multani with Matt Meschan and David Mansfield, and we'd like to welcome you guys to another session of Tachyon the Fringe. Alright, last time I did GalSpan first, Bora second, but I'm going to do Bora first, GalSpan second this time. We'll be doing missions in their home territories, or the first full arcs, and then if time allows, I'm going to do some of the frontier ops after that.
Sounds like a plan.
You guys ever had boba tea?
Not, I don't think so. I know about it, but I don't think I've had it.
It can be really good.
Yeah, like milk tea with bubbles, or a little bit of nice gelatin effects, or tapioca. That sort of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
Bora's elite force takes toll on GalSpan resources.
I think I've already read the news this time. Let me just read this one.
The ongoing conflict between the Bora and GalSpan is taking a heavy toll
This
on
is kinda
GalSpan's
like,
resources.
Mercs,
Bora's
isn't it, where
elite
the
strike
news
force named Susan's Lance
relates
struck
to
again today, destroying a frigate
missions.
well inside GalSpan's holdings in the Fringe. The group named for the Bora's leader, Susan Bradley, is reportedly responsible for at least 20% of the financial losses incurred by GalSpan's remote operations. While GalSpan has a large presence in the Fringe, they have been unable to prevent such events from continuing to erode their profit. Swift and steady attacks on unprotected mining equipment, loss of cargo, and a drop in stock prices due to consumer fatigue from the ongoing conflict all have added to GalSpan's woes. In response to raids by Susan's Lance, GalSpan has increased its military spending and is hiring additional pilots to defend against the Bora fighters.
So the Comstar terminal would only give you one article after every trip. This one is a recurring news feed.
Gotcha.
There's ones that have a voice, so I'll let you know if there's something I want you guys to listen to. And then there's the ones that are just plain text with pictures. Alright, let's just do a little side mission first, and then I'll give you the main centerpiece in a hot bet.
We've gotten some unconfirmed reports of unidentified ships nosing around our sectors. We'd like you to investigate around Champion shipyards and the Portcullis Gate, and report anything out of the ordinary. The pay is low, but we'll try to get you a bonus if you find anything worthwhile.
Just a cheap recon gig, huh? Okay, I can live with that. Alright, right.
Remember, a milk run is never a milk run.
No, it's not. Alright, so I got the heavy mining laser unlocked for the Bora, which is nice, but it's more of an anti-shield laser. It doesn't have the sort of killer effect or snapshot effect that the Dymo's heavy laser for GalSpan does. But yeah, it's like, don't run exclusively heavy mining lasers. Sometimes you're better off with just one heavy dual boron, or you might just go full boron. I'm gonna need the EMP projector for sensitive operations. I already got that, and I'm gonna go buy myself another pack of plasma rockets. Who knows when I'm gonna need another one. Alright, I don't need advanced radar. I'm not gonna go through any heavy storm systems just yet.
Speaking of Star Wars, have you guys seen the preview of Knights of the Old Republic?
Alright, I'm off to check out the Champion shipyards.
Sure.
Good luck, Jake. I hope to see you when you get back.
The series or another remake announcement, because Matt and I haven't had much faith in Asper lately.
We're just gonna have Keanu Reeves in it. It's gonna have Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone, huh?
Yeah.
What's he gonna play?
He's like a mercenary. I'm not really that aware. I recognize some of the characters from when Yoshi was playing. Keanu Reeves in Star Wars. It finally happened. Who would you guys most want to see in Star Wars if you could choose anyone?
Which actor?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. So
I
that's
thought William Dafoe could be good as a certain character. I want to know who you would do.
No, Willem Dafoe.
Things are quiet here. I'm moving on to the portcullis, Anna.
Okay, Jake. Let us know if you find anything.
Too stereotypical, but I'm gonna say Sean Bean.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Maybe as a Mandalorian or something.
Even though he's dead, he's still alive. Maybe Christopher Plummer could do something.
No, there's no one special out here. Those reports must have been wrong. I'm heading back to base.
I've got you covered.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I got some Void Pirates on scanner.
Well, let them know that they ain't welcome in Bora's space.
You got it, Anna. You hear that, boys? Scram!
Oh. GalSpan paid for them, huh? Okay. That's denying their contract.
Sorry about that, fellas. Just a few more.
That's about half up down. Looking good, Jake, old boy.
It wasn't that. They transmitted some long-range TAC band message.
Yeah, we heard it. Just get the rest of them out of our backyard, Jake.
About taking care of all the pirates.
Easy money, right? Alright, just park and we're all good.
Oh, Yoshi, I'm gonna be out at an event tomorrow, so can't do the arcade.
That's fine.
Wasn't that crazy how you actually beat Streets of
We're
Rage
trying
4
to figure out what that
last
scrambled
time?
message was from the pirate ship.
You
I've
did
got a
really
gut
good.
feeling they
Who
were
was
doing
it?
some sort of scouting mission for the
Sasha?
Spaniards.
Sasha, is it?
Thanks for tracking them down, Jake. You're the best.
Oh, I played as Shiva for that one.
Shiva, I couldn't remember what was his name.
Yeah. Okay, long story short for, because that was off the air between the two of us. Event lost all his lives. I survived on the very last. And,
All on one credit.
yeah. Well, yeah, barely beating, Miss Y. I was like, okay. It's like, okay, I cannot brute force this. I have to actually play subtle, play like an arcade game, move back and forth vertically, and then just keep taking pot shots and hit her in the back. And I was very surprised. I'm going, oh crap, it's like, I could actually win this. Alright, major progression mission time.
Hi, Jake. It's time to take down a GalSpan frigate. We're going to ambush it, disable it, and strip it for parts. We've got a fleet set up in Portcullis sector. The Scavs are going to help us set the bait. They're pirates, but they hate GalSpan more than we do, so we're allies for now. Once the ship arrives, Valiant's station will jam their transmissions. The pirates will disable the frigate while you and the Bora fleet destroy any fighter craft that appear. Good luck.
I'll let you know when the major dialogue comes up. But, yep, we're gonna do a major progression mission this time, so... Alright, let's get to it.
We're just waiting on one more ship.
Captain Haas, this is Jake Logan. I'm here.
Glad to have you with us, Jake. I've heard good things about you. All right. Everyone into formation. Preliminary reports indicate that our pirate friends have laid the bait. We don't have much time to get into position. I just got confirmation. Our pirates are on their way with old GalSpan hot on their tails.
Alright, here we are.
Surrender, pirate scum. You can run no further.
Commence attack. Jake, focus on the fighters. Valiant's outpost. We need a full TAC band jam now.
It's a Bora trap. I should have known. The pirates were much too easy to dispatch. Prepare defenses.
You corporate piece of slag!
This is the GalSpan frigate Orpheus. We are under attack by the Bora.
Good job, Valiant.
So, who are you gonna cry to now, Spanner?
Damn Bora scum. I don't know what you're trying to do, but it won't work. You will lose this fight.
Your fighting days are past, Corporal. Now keep quiet. My men are ready to tear you to pieces for any excuse.
Definitely sounds like he's on the Kylo Ren synthesizer, isn't he? Guys, stop being an amazing dance and shoot each other.
Yeah, it kind of does.
I'm hit. I'm taking some serious damage here.
Oh yeah. You just let everybody know that Frigate's lost all of her little friends.
She's all yours.
Now, would someone please remind me why we aren't blowing it to pieces?
We've got other plans for her, Jake. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, and thanks for filling me in on all the details.
Mission accomplished. You've successfully hijacked a GalSpan frigate.
Fantastic flying. That frigate didn't stand a chance. We're pulling it apart in the champion shipyards. Apparently Susan has big plans for its engine core. She also said that it's okay to give you our TCG clearance codes for the Twilight region. You might want to check it out. I'm told it's a pretty bizarre place. Talk to you later, Jake.
Okay. So I need to buy the mace, and I need to get the radiation screen and fog radar. Next time we go to the Twilight region, we're gonna need those. Alright, let's read the next newscast, and then we'll be on our merry way.
GalSpan frigate disappears. Inside sources report that the Galactic Spanning Corporation has mysteriously lost one of its military-grade frigates. While on a routine patrol in the Hera sector, the GalSpan frigate Orpheus reported illegal activity by a small number of Skav pirates. Captain Ixa of the Orpheus indicated that he was in pursuit of the intruders. No further communication was received. Star Patrol is performing a limited investigation on the matter, but indicates the vessel was probably just another victim of spacejacking.
Definitely. Alright, making a two-seater craft, but that's not gonna happen anymore. Four draft picks and $100 million for a defenseman? Huh. Oh, no.
GalSpan frigate disappears.
Oh.
Jake,
we
need
this
you
one.
to get out to a nearby asteroid cluster. We've got a minefield stashed there to keep Spanners from using it for ambush, but it keeps going offline. Our engineers are stumped. There's nothing wrong on the remote diagnostics. We want you to take a closer look. It's in New Dawn sector, but quite a ways from the safe space lanes between gates. You'll have to follow the buoys we've placed out there. Other than that, shouldn't be hard. Thanks, Jake.
Okay. Can we buy the mace yet? For 64 grand, we can. I would not say the shield rating is good because this bar says the shields are crap, and yes, the Mesa shields are kind of crap. And the hull, well, it could probably take a few more hits than the Pegasus, but it's still made out of glass. I just put the EMP here in one of the boron. Now, I'll worry about that later. I'm gonna need some money to buy a radiation at some point. Put the fog radar in here for now, and then I'll get some more money later.
Jake, get over to New Dawn and follow the buoys out to the asteroid cluster. It's probably just some radioactive rock getting too close to a transmitter.
Right, Anna, I'll see what I can do.
It's never a bad transmitter. You guys still on?
Okay, I see the buoys. That's a lot of asteroids.
Yeah, I'm on.
This is gonna be like looking for a
I'm
needle
on.
in a
Sorry
haystack.
about that. I was
watching.
I was just listening to some music.
Okay. An asteroid field.
They won't chase you there.
Yeah, we're looking for something for what's causing mines in this asteroid field to go off.
Oh, look. Spanners in the minefield. Now that could be the problem.
Anna, this is Jake. I've got several GalSpan ships out here. Looks like 2 frigates and a
You guys
fighter
remember that
escort.
episode,
Think I should go
that
say
mission
hi?
in Mercs where
What? This
your
close?
radar, there's
Jake,
all
get
those
them out of there.
crystals
We
in
have
the
to keep
desert.
Bora's
They're-
base clean.
Yeah, man, that was...
Knock out the escorts and we'll send in someone to take care of the big guys.
Of course, once you realize what to do, it's pretty easy.
Was it the Tachyon version of it, or
Original.
Oh yeah, about last night event. I streamed the Tachyon version night too.
And Matt got hit with a blue screen of death, figuratively. Though it really would have been literal. Wow. This is Skybox.
I haven't seen that in so long.
The Skybox kept freaking out. Admittedly, it's like whenever we were running Mercenaries, I was told, turn off chunky explosions. That might help. If things keep vanishing.
I had to reinstall Tachyon last night. Train wreck
You know the most damn annoying thing about the blue screen of death? When I was in my hiking class in high school, the blue screen would happen one time and I had it saved. I had to do a whole... obviously I know, don't forget to save, kids, but I learned the hard way. Those computers in that lab were blue screening all the time. What was it? Was it just a kernel problem or something? You guys ever study operating systems?
A little bit. It was one of my endgame classes in college. But it was more or less how DOS
Bora
works.
carrier fortress to Jake.
Oh, nice.
You just got a whole lot of help. I'm launching fighters now. See if you can't slow those spanner vessels down. If you take out their power generators, that'll disable them. We can handle the rest.
Slag the power generator.
We got it easy nowadays. Do you remember how, we mentioned this before, but how in some old games they would say edit your auto exec file, and if you did it wrong, your computer wouldn't start. Of course, they had backup. They call it safe.
Yeah, Ben. Do you remember Macro 2 Titan Trilogy being very buggy?
Yes.
Do you remember doing the blue screen of death that we were talking about, where you would just go out of bounds and shit?
It's been so long I don't remember. I just remember Mercs especially getting bad. It's fun.
Back with just more 3D effects enhanced, basically.
I don't know. So did you beat it last night?
My shields are down!
I actually reinstalled the game, so all my save stuff is gone, but it was a train wreck anyway, so it's not lost, so whatever.
PlayStation.
Yeah.
I realize the superiority of software in some ways because some of my PlayStation games I bought them off eBay. They said good condition. They don't work anymore.
Ain't that a
I mean, it's old tech, let's face it. What am I gonna do, buy another one off? I guess I could buy another one off.
Are you sure it's not the PlayStation?
Yeah, I'm sure it goes to other games.
Okay. Gotcha. Now, your controller, do you have a DualShock or just like without the DualShock stick?
DualShock.
There we go.
I bought a clone. My original, standard PlayStation controller stopped working, so I had to buy a replacement.
What games do you have? I think it got Symphony of the Night.
Symphony of the Night, Road Rash.
That's what happened.
Final Fantasy.
Little spanners that hide in more of
7.
Thanks, guys. I'm heading back.
Legacy of Kain Soul.
I see.
Just 4 so far. I don't really play it that much. So I'm bored of games. I need to find something to really get into.
Try and make words. I'm kidding.
It's easy to say, just read a book.
I've been meaning to get to the library. You reading anything, Yoshi?
I just finished reading Carmilla. I gotta finish reading The Time Traveler's Wife. I'm about maybe 80% of the way through that book.
Are you reading it on your computer or physical copy?
Physical.
Nice.
All right, Jake. That'll teach those spanners to try and sneak in near us. I'm gonna send the flight record of that battle around to the troops for inspiration.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to get it physical because there's a bookstore that's about 20 minutes driving distance from me. So I got some of the classic Tom Clancy novels and
nice. Well, the last book I read was one of the Shadowrun novels.
Go to
Speaking of novels, I actually recently finished Star Trek Enterprise: The Romulan War books. I read all of them.
Are those good?
Yeah. Feels
So
like
did
they
they
cut episodes of the show. Yeah.
Oh, do they cover things like in between the episodes and stuff like that? Did the episodes?
It takes place after the finale of it.
Oh,
the
gotcha.
finale in air quotes. Yosh, did you see the series finale of Enterprise?
If it involved Lieutenant Riker, yes.
Yeah, it did. And spoiler, but it's been out for 21 years. Trip dies. Yeah. Commander Tucker, the engineer.
You know who died in the expanded universe in Star Wars? Chewbacca. He died courageously. He sacrificed himself. You saw that? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I was aware of it that he died in the Yuuzhan War or whatever. Yeah.
I never read the book, but I just heard about that. That's sad. But then they change, then they make the movies, and they're like, no, Han Solo dies. Like, okay.
By pressing accept, the next time you launch, you will autopilot directly to
That
deep
kind of
Fringe
pissed me
Array
off. Like, you
starbase
can't kill
in the
off Han
Twilight
Solo
region.
like that. I mean, kill him off on the 3rd movie, not the 1st movie.
Well, unfortunately, I think that was like Harrison Ford's non-negotiable condition to be on the film.
Why did he not like Star Wars? It's such an awesome film, and it did a lot for his career, too. Oh,
Wasn't
well.
I think it might have been part of George Lucas being a complete hard-ass psychotic.
Oh, right.
It also
control
depends
freak,
because it's like Mark and Carey also got a little bit typecast, and Harrison was able to shake it off a bit with Indiana Jones, and he was able to branch out a little bit after that. Whereas Mark Hamill, there were a few things he was on TV every now and then, but otherwise he basically voice acted the Joker from that point on.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's go to the dreaded Twilight region.
But yeah, wasn't the reason why Harrison Ford didn't really like playing on Solo because George Lucas was kind of a stick in the mud to work with? Was that the large reason why? Because he didn't work with George on Indiana Jones as much, I don't think.
No, because wasn't George just a producer and the story writer?
Yeah.
Spielberg directed, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it seemed like Harrison Ford in Star Wars didn't really have much to do. He didn't see that much action for Indiana Jones, like doing physical stunts and stuff as much.
You know, those first 3 Indiana Jones movies are so badass.
Oh yeah.
Then they messed it up later, but those later movies don't really exist. Just tell yourself that when you have to think of it.
I personally just stopped after Crystal Skull.
At least Crystal Skull ended on the high note with Indy finally marrying Marianne and all that.
Right. Yeah,
so, it had that.
They just weren't up at the sound level as the first.
Yeah, I get it. And then 5 is like, well, people didn't like war, let's just kill Indiana Jones and Marianne's son off, which...
Yeah, I know.
That was such a dick move.
I know. That was Shia LaBeouf. That was Shia LaBeouf, right?
Yep.
Did he just not want to be in it anymore?
His reputation also got slathered after the "He Will Not Divide Us" flagpole fight.
Okay.
GalSpan
plus
frigate
they want to go in a
disappears.
different direction.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
I'm going to do a little side thing, and then I'm going to do the next progression piece.
Cool.
2 days ago, the League of Scientist research vessels Mickelson and Morley disappeared while exploring the Twilight Fog. Originally, we suspected that the science ships were taken by demon pirates, but a weak distress call from the Swarm Sector gives credence to the theory that they were abducted by Dr. Randall Cassiter.
The League
one
of Scientists
is going to handsomely reward any star pilot who will fly to the
Star
Swarm
Wars
Sector and
prequels
investigate the disappearance
Samuel
of these
Jackson
vessels.
being a Jedi.
Be
Now, that was
forewarned,
pretty
Dr.
bad.
Cassiter is considered to be
He did a
extremely
good job.
dangerous.
He did such a good
After
job.
being removed from the League of
And he
Scientists for
specifically
illegal
wanted purple
experimentation,
lightsabers so
he has vowed
people
revenge upon the scientific
theory
community.
When
Good luck.
it's all the Jedi together, they can make him out like
Right.
Yeah, or it's like, you know, it's like, hey kids, that was me with a purple lightsaber.
And Mace Windu developed his own lightsaber style, Vapad, but you gotta be careful because he might go into the dark side if you use it incorrectly.
Christopher Lee did a lot to make those movies good too. Rest in peace, Christopher Lee.
And he was juggling being Saruman in the Lord of the Rings as well. And Willy Wonka's dad.
Yeah. Instead of Dark Tyrannus, he should have been Dark Saruman. That would have been better. Dark Tyrannus is still cool, but that would have been so, like, oh my gosh. But I know George would not do that because I think Peter Jackson would want to be like, yeah, no, you can't do that. So.
What's the name of the guy that played the Emperor?
Ian McDermott.
Yeah, he's pretty good actor too. See, Star Wars, if it wasn't for those actors, I think Star Wars just wouldn't have been really... Like, you need the action guys and Luke and everything, but then you need these character actors
with
to give it, to bring it to... Yeah. That's what made it so great in my opinion. James Earl Jones.
Yeah, do that stuff.
Peter Cushing, now there's another one.
They CGI'd him for Rogue One.
Yeah, I remember that. That was weird.
I felt like it was good CGI for that time, though.
It was. It just... Didn't they CGI Princess Leia at one point?
So, Logan.
Yeah, we got someone who looked like her and did CGI touch.
Leave or die.
Here's Mr. Walken.
I warned you to turn around, Logan. I have targeted intrusions into my region.
I've always sort of wondered how Star Wars would have been if it had the first human made now with modern. Why not have as much noise? Because those physical effects was sort of what made it.
My only one of the things with how it's done in the old Xfinity universe Well, Ryan Johnson was completely idiot. Power Rangers on Star to be a zombie. So, yeah, let's just bring good old Space Satan himself. He was the one who created Snoke and all that.
I haven't went back and watched those movies.
Take that.
Yeah, the sequel. The prequels I'll watch. To me, what I consider the real canon is the first six. And maybe Rogue One, too.
Rogue One.
Who's next? Alright, let's get out
Some
of here.
people will say Dark Forces is the real deal. Or from the Death Star plans to capture, but spoilers for the game's been out for 30 years.
You will
get
pay
the Death Star
dearly
plans
for
in the
this,
first
Logan.
movie.
As will you all.
Not first movie, brain cramp. First level.
Yep, time to head back to the base.
The Han Solo movie was sort of interesting.
Oh, what movie was interesting? Sorry.
The Han Solo.
Solo, a Star Wars story.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
The thing is, though, it's like, you cannot explain the story of Han Solo in a 2-hour film. It's like, you could have just done the young Indiana Jones route, and you could have just done a mini-series.
Yeah.
Like 6 to 8 1-hour episodes. Or 45 minutes, take your pick.
Yosh, did you see Solo Star Story?
I did not.
I saw it in theaters. I thought it was okay. Oh, Donald Glover, he voiced Yoshi in the Mario Galaxy movie, and he played Lando in the Solo movie too.
And he was Simba in Disney's live-action Lion King.
Do you think he did a good job?
I did not see that, so I can't
Pilot,
judge that.
we are very grateful that you rescued our scientists from the hands of the despicable Dr. Cassidy. However, that rogue inventor represents a danger to many more
There's
lives.
a lot of cool symbolism.
We are working on a plan to deal with this lunatic
New
once and
Hope,
for
like,
all. If you're interested,
Yeah,
additional work
the
may
Death
be available.
Star represents death and coldness, and then there was a that shows the Death Star, and it switches to Yavin 4, and it's all jungle and stuff, and that kind of represents life. So it's like the battle between organic life versus cold machinery, and people that let themselves become cold. I thought that was interesting. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but George Lucas is the type of person that does that kind of thing.
Well, and then you got to consider like a little bit of historical context when it's like, oh, Star Wars, a science fiction movie where the good guys actually survive and win, and then it's like, the world's not a shitty place after all.
Right. It is very optimistic until they make the sequels, and they're like, oh yeah, that. Like the Republic didn't win. I mean, they won, but like I don't get it. Like, where's the New Republic in the sequels? It never shows.
It gets totally destroyed.
I'm like,
start
trying to make sense of the sequels, and there's just no making sense of the sequels.
Yeah, don't. And I know, like, Matt, you were mentioning Mario Galaxy. Yeah, as a person who's played the Mario Galaxy games, I'm like, it's like, you guys could have went with World, or the world of Mario Brothers 3. And it's like, don't jump straight into Galaxy. Galaxy has a bit of lofty expectation behind it, especially in terms of atmosphere, and I don't know. And then I've read the Twitter slap fights over the Mario Galaxy movie. I'm like, why the fuck are you guys bringing up The Godfather? It's like, you do realize there are more reasonable science fiction yardsticks, like the OG Star Wars trilogy, or Star Trek The Wrath of Khan or First Contact. Those are much more reasonable yardsticks.
Yeah,
Wrath of Khan is pretty cool.
The movie much either, Yoshi.
I was near like the third row when I watched it, but I was just like, one, it's like, yeah, and anyone who's played the games will say, yeah, they did Rosalina absolutely freaking dirty. Two, it's you gotta let it's like one of the things that Mario Galaxy is about is atmosphere, as in you gotta let the moments breathe for itself. I kind of argued with a couple of VTubers the other week where you're going, if you just copied about 80% of the Star Wars playbook, you could have made a better Mario Galaxy movie than that.
I thought that's what they did with Star Fox, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was basically the Han Solo of this show, the movie.
They better make a Star Fox movie after this, though, at some point.
They need to make a Star Fox TV show or something like that.
Oh yeah, I still gotta watch the Fox in Space animated skits. Because I think, Proxy, you only gave me like the first episode. I think they did a second one.
But it's just like, hey, you remember that one time in Mario Galaxy where, we hitched a ride with Star Fox to stop Bowser?
What is Mario Galaxy like? Bowser controls the galaxy or something?
Okay, I'm gonna just not necessarily. That was the premise of the games. The movie, though, if I can sum it up in 6 words, spoiler alert, it's called Bowser Jr. Builds a Death Star.
Yeah, no, literally. And there's the Death Star. There's Han Solo.
Wow.
You should have Fox do the trench run.
Oh my goodness, I didn't put 2 and 2 together, but yeah, that's true. It's literally A New Hope. Again.
They just have no new ideas now, do they? Everyone's watching.
They were in the desert area. It's just like what they could have done was they could have introduced Daisy and then just did Sarasaland, and then they could have done Galaxy or something like that. Yeah. Or heck, if they introduced Yoshi, do like you mentioned earlier, Dinosaur Land. That would have been so much better.
Yeah, do Mario World and then do the 8 Koopa Kids. It's like, you don't necessarily have to follow the beats of the TV series.
Right.
Yeah, I'm still very fond of the Super Mario Bros. 3 episode where, Cutie Koopa steals the White House. Yeah,
I remember that one. I remember
that.
Yeah, I showed you guys that episode, and I just summed it up as Super Mario saves George Bush. I am not exaggerating when I say that.
I remember that. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
They never show George Bush. They show his feet, right?
They did like a back silhouette of him, but I think it's like his wife. I think that was clearly based off of Barbara Bush.
Oh, gotcha. That's funny, man.
I remember that episode. That was.
Do Saturday morning cartoons still come on? That was a big thing back in the day.
Not on mainstream linear channels anymore. It's like you only really see that happening on MeTV or some other substations, but it's not a thing anymore.
Everything's being streamed now.
My mom would make pancakes, and we would watch that and get real hyper.
I was a Kids WB guy back in the day.
Yeah.
Did you ever have Nickelodeon?
I didn't grow up with cable.
I didn't either. My grandma had it. My grandma had it, so every time we went there, we'd get to watch it.
Yeah, I started with. I was a Kids WB person. I was too late for the Fox Kids era, or the good side of the Fox Kids era.
CW for kids, which is what Kids WB turned into. And I was upset. I was like, come on.
Oh yeah, and that was when 4Kids had their own block on that. Yeah.
What about
I remember the day where it was like I was trying to watch like weekly cartoons, because they used to have those too. Like, they would have cartoons when kids would come back from school and whatnot.
Yeah.
Between 3 and 5.
And then I remember one day, like, I would watch something like, ooh, let's see what's on. And then they would show an announcement saying, we're no longer doing weekly cartoons, but come back on Saturday.
Man, what the hell? Do you guys remember Thundercats? That was old school. That's pretty good.
I have not seen OG Thundercats. I remember when Cartoon Network tried to do a reboot of Thundercats, but that got canned after 1 season for mysterious reasons. The 2010s iteration of Thundercats. I was like, damn, you guys canned that after a few episodes? What the hell?
Right.
At least it wasn't the Cheetah Men.
Oh, jeez. Or I showed you guys the Chester Cheetah. It's like snorting the Cheetos.
Yeah, you did.
What I loved was Asian, Asian tricks.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that one's
You know what I'm
another
talking
good
about,
skit too. You shall.
Oh man, Family Guy had some good ones.
Yeah.
Is this still around or has it ended now?
Barely,
still
but
one.
honestly
We're gonna
though,
die, dude.
I quit watching after Not All Dogs Go to Heaven. That was the one where that was the B plot was the Stewie finds out, it's like, oh my god, what the fuck happened to the Star Trek Next Generation crew? But yeah, that was the only thing that saved that episode. But
is it Stewie going to that Star Trek convention with all the Star Trek TNG actors?
yes, and then it's like finding out it's like how much the TNG actors are divorced from reality and all that, and he tries to take them to a McDonald's drive-thru.
Yes. And Brett Spurgeon wants to be called Rock Kickass or something. And he realizes they're just normal human beings, and he's like, this is like the worst exhausting day of my life. At the end, and he has to transfer to get him back to where he kidnapped them from.
Yeah, it's like, this is the most exhausting day of my life. You people have officially ruined Star Trek for me.
I mean, they've already ruined it a long time ago.
Yeah.
Right.
What, with Enterprise or Discovery? What?
Ever since Jar Jar Abrams took the helm, it's been on a downward spiral since then.
And I think we learned... I think we've learned pretty hard after Prometheus and the last few Star Trek duds and a few other things where we're going, never trust anyone who's been in a writing room with J.J. Abrams ever again. Although I think the warning sign should have been there with the Lost series finale.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was... I remember Lost started off great, but they just did not know how to end it. I mean, here's how to end it. Get off the island. Oh no, but we got to get back on the island for some stupid reason.
Or it's like
they just kept introducing all these characters that would be in like one episode. And it's like,
yeah,
you know
that and the entire time displacement shenanigans sci-fi stuff they pulled.
Yeah,
I just expected something different.
And the fact that the island was moving, I'm like, that's actually a cool concept. What the heck? And then when the island was going to blow up with the Numbers series and all that, I was like, okay, that's actually really cool. I like this. And then then season 3 was when it just kind of went downhill. Because I'm like, okay, they got off, but now they need to get back on. It's like, we have unfinished business. No, you don't. You wanted to get off. That should have been the end right there.
All right, let's do the next.
Yoshi, do you remember the
Keep going.
Megatron on Family Guy?
Which one? The Do As I Command skit or the one where he argues with the canoe?
Do As I Command. Do As I Command.
Okay. Yeah.
That's awesome.
All right. Let's do the next progression mission.
Sure.
Hi, Jake. I hope you can get this message. Something's not quite right with the transmitter equipment on that base. Anyway, since you're in the Twilight, you can help us out. Susan's been talking a lot with Baron Malkar in the Frontier. Looks like he might be a friend after all. But he wants something in return for his friendship. He's demanded a unique object, one of a kind. As he says, something beautiful that he's never seen before. It was my idea that you might find some natural object in the Twilight. Don't bother with anything you see too of. He's sure to have something like that already. I can't really give you more guidance than that. Sorry. Be careful out there. I hear the fog's an evil thing. It causes madness, life support malfunction, and radar echoes, just to name a few. Take a quick look, and don't stay long.
Alright, we're gonna find something nice and shiny out there, so... Okay. I need that, and that.
Need to play these games.
Alright. Hardware real quick.
They should make a mod called Tachyon the Fridge, where everything's frozen.
And your main weapon is an ice beam.
Yep.
Okay. Shit. One. That's the same. That thing. There. Okay, we're ready.
Oh, speaking of Fringe, do you guys remember that TV show, Fringe?
Yeah, the one with J.J. Abrams, and it was on Fox for like 5 seasons.
Yeah. I think Fringe was actually okay, but yeah, I didn't watch all the episodes, though, so I have no real concept of the story. But it probably went down the toilet, too.
The first season was more like 21st Century X-Files, but then you find out the entire source of it was cross-dimensional shenanigans because Walter's son died, and, well, he stole Peter from the other dimension. And then it's been a whole interdimensional slap fight, and then the last season ended up involving a bunch of time travel shenanigans.
I do remember the time travel and the interdimensional stuff, and I'm like, what is this, Doctor Who? It's like...
Alright, time to bring out the speeder.
It's the interior of the final Death Star. I mean, look.
Right, Jake. You be careful out there.
Hey, the reactor and everything.
I don't fancy you getting yourself shot up by whatever lives out there.
Thanks, Anna. I appreciate you looking out for me. Some honest-to-goodness exploration actually sounds nice right about now. Gives me a nice break from fighting the Spanners.
Yeah, I need to play these games.
Yeah, just hold the dialogue for the next 2 or 3 minutes. There's a little bit of this guy who wants to talk and yak about how mysterious space is when you're at the edge. So you just hold your thoughts for the next few minutes.
Hey there, unidentified vessel. You need help? This is a bad place to lose your engines.
What? Bad engines? Not at all, young man, not at all. Just taking a rest. Key to longevity, you know.
Longevity, huh? Well, wrong place for that. Twilight's not known for safety.
Quite the contrary, my Bora friend. The Twilight fog has many effects on the body and mind. An occasional dip can be quite rejuvenating. By the way, I'm Ralph Lawson, the famed explorer. You are?
Jake.
So you're the ex-corporer from Seoul people been talking about. Good to finally meet you.
So, tell me, old-timer, what's out here? You seem like you've been around.
There's 4 main things to find in the Twilight. The first is all around us, the fog. Beautiful stuff, but strange as can be. Then there's the pirates.
Pirates, huh? Those guys are everywhere.
Oh no, Jake. These aren't pirates like you've seen before. They've lived out here in this fog for generations. They've changed. They hate all but their own kind, and they fight with the ferocity of demons. That's what we call them out here. Demons. Beyond them, there's said to be a really spectacular patch of space with a beautiful field of crystals. I've never seen it, though.
Demon pirates. Okay, got it. You said there were 4 things?
Yes, I did. The 4th occupant of the Twilight is a man named Cassator. He's quite mad, but absolutely genius. He's manufactured an entire automated station and a collection of nearly intelligent robotic devices that serve him unquestioningly. I wouldn't bother trying to go near there, though. He lives in a region of space so filled with radiation that I don't think there's a single piece of life other than his own body in the whole sector. And who knows how much a man he yet remains.
Well, I really ought to get going, Ralph. Thanks for the stories. You've got some good ones.
Righto. Keep exploring, Jake. It's a wonderful universe.
Well, thanks for warning me about the demon pirates and Dr. Cassator.
Dr. Catheter?
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like. It's like, that's a weird name for a doctor.
Oh man, this is pea soup. Even my radar's having trouble getting through this fog.
No, I don't want to be shot by those lasers.
Please, let him go. We are safe again.
Can't go into third person.
There's no reliable third person in this mode.
Oh.
Just the outside camera.
Now that's a view that's worth the trip.
Well, I mean,
now I wonder what's going to
technically is
satisfy
third
Malkar's
person,
kooky
but-
taste. Something unique. That's what Anna said. All right, no problem. I'm sure there's lots of unique things here. Yeah. Huh. This place should be a tourist hotspot. Come, see the hidden wonders of space, if the mad pirates don't kill you, that is.
Good old dude.
Outsiders belong here not. Prepare to re-air no more.
Starbits before they were cool. Oh yeah, Bruce Campbell. Sam Raimi loved having him in his movies.
The human spider, what kind of name is that?
I think I liked his role the best in the third Spider-Man movie when he was the French guy.
Yeah, he was the waiter in that one scene trying to drop the ring, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he was the obnoxious usher in 2, but then again, now he is in
Yeah, exactly. So I like his narration.
How about a little fire, Scarecrow?
Fox, you ever had boba tea?
Yes. And
What's your favorite flavor?
I don't really have. I'm not much of a tea drinker personally.
I just had taro. Man, it's fucking.
iced tea.
I recently developed a liking to sushi as long as it's cooked, which a lot of people are saying like, well, that's not real sushi. I'm like, I don't care. It's delicious. It's like, I'll have spicy tuna, you know. I'll have cooked salmon, like all California rolls, but I refuse to have raw salmon. It's disgusting. Because then I can't get the taste out of my mouth for like the next
It is pretty intense.
day or so. Oh, the sushi isn't authentic. I'm like, I would much rather have it cooked and live to, eat another day.
Another thing that in some Japanese food when I was in Japan is an egg put in the soup. That's pretty intense.
It sounds like ramen.
Or egg drop soup.
That too.
Or hot and sour soup, but then you whisk the egg, but then you put it in at the very end where it just barely cooks through.
It can be right.
I need to learn how to cook this stuff. I'm sure it's
So
super
what
nice.
protein do you guys like the most in your ramen? Or what meat or
It depends on my mood.
Ooh, now that's different from
Sometimes
the
I'll
others.
have chicken, sometimes
Hopefully
I'll have
Malkar
pork.
will agree.
Sometimes I'll have sometimes I'll have seafood in there, but like shrimp.
yeah.
For me, it varies. Boiled egg or...
Oh yeah, it has to be.
pork.
There has to be half-boiled egg in there too.
Or smoked salmon.
That was a given, so I didn't include it, but yeah.
Get the shiny crystal and get out of here.
All right, got it secured. Oh, goody.
Yeah, what were you
Back
saying?
through the insane must-kill-everybody
No.
pirate sector.
I said smoked salmon was my last pick.
That's pretty good in ramen. Yeah, I can agree with that. I know the beef ramen exists, but I was like, why would you do that? Like,
Just a warning about collision in this game. If you collide with the same thing 3 times, you die. Or you bump into something 3 times in a row. Other space sims are like...
I mean, at least it's more flexible than Rogue Squadron, where if you crash into one thing, you're dead. Which is more realistic, in my opinion.
It makes it hard.
Yep.
Yeah, and free space is a little bit more proportions realistic. As in, it's like, of course, you're going to get tackled by something that's going to be accelerating into hyperspace. Other times, it's like, if you just collide with something at relatively the same speed, it's like, it's not going to hurt you as much.
Here's the thing. Here's my problem with light speed. It's like, okay, yeah, there are calculations to prevent running into things while traveling at that speed, but there are so many unknown variables. Like, what if you're traveling and then somebody threw a rock and then the rock hits you just You know, things move in space constantly, so...
Yeah. Hey, it's just a movie. Can't look too much into it. Like, for example, how do they have gravity? That doesn't make any sense in a small ship.
Hey, if you look at Project Hail Mary, it's centrifuge, but they don't... they're not constantly spinning, so...
Right.
Jake, I could barely make out your message about
Do
what
they
you
have
found,
gravity in
but
the
it sounds
X-Wings, or are
perfect.
they just bolted
This
it?
connection is ridiculous. Get back to New Vegas and I'll give you more information regarding Malkar.
What? No,
I'm
like in the
confirming the credit
X-Wing
transfer
fighters,
advance
do
to
they
make
have
sure you have
artificial
enough for the
gravity in
return
those,
trip.
or are they just...
Sorry about
I mean,
this.
they're strapped to a
Strapped
chair,
in.
so
Right,
you know, I don't know for sure, but they better have oxygen in those.
No, I always wonder how they did that. Of course, it is Star Wars.
GalSpan unveils massive
Sometimes
mining
you just
machine.
do, but I don't think
GalSpan
it
frigates
matters.
disappears.
Because,
GalSpan
quite
mining
frankly, you're
production
strapped to a
exceeds
chair,
expectations.
so, yeah.
But you never see things floating around.
Well, no, but everything's kind of attached to everything else, so...
There's nothing to float around, I guess.
Exactly.
Alright, what has GalSpan been building that the Bora wants to put a stop with? Part 2.
GalSpan announced its plan today for its premier mining structure, the Hephaestus, already under construction. Hephaestus will be the largest and most productive mining machine ever put into space.
I will
The
say a lot of
complex
the
will be chiefly
times, like,
automated, making
like,
it capable of mining
the
and
fighters
processing
are
multiple types of
fighting
materials.
close
This
to
dual ability will
planets, so
eliminate the
maybe
need for a
that's-
large amount of
there's some
shipping
gravity
or
there,
for
maybe the
additional
Death Star
processing
has
and
its own
refining
gravity.
plants.
I can
Hephaestus
see the
is
Death
GalSpan's
Star
crowning
having some
achievement,
gravity,
and
because
when
it's so
operational, will allow GalSpan to mine faster
it's
and more
circular, so
economically
they
than
might
ever
have a
before.
centrifuge, but
It is GalSpan's
like
hope that the
Tachyon
efficiency of
built into a
Hephaestus
planet
will
and
offset the
that honestly, we don't
multi-trillion
talk about
credit
Star
cost
Killer.
of construction.
Is that in the Star Wars expanded universe?
The Disney sequels, yeah. I'm not talking about Star Killer like the Sith Lord or the Sith Apprentice. That's the cool Star Killer, not whatever J.J. Abrams came up with in Episode 7. And then it kind of made and then the Rise of Skywalker kind of made Star Killer obsolete because, oh yeah, we have planet-destroying lasers on Star Destroyers. Are you for real? If you had this kind of technology, what the heck was the point of Star Killer?
Yeah. Alright, well.
Oh, it absorbs suns. Yeah, that's a stupid way to get power. I guess everything will just freeze. Like, honestly, you don't even need to destroy planets. You could literally just freeze a civilization by absorbing their sun. It's like...
I was mentioning... I was asking the guys earlier, I said, Pox, have you seen the teaser video for Knights of the Old Republic movie?
No, and quite
it's gonna have
frankly, I don't
Keanu
care.
Reeves, Sylvester Stallone. That's weird.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Have Sylvester Stallone in there. I will say though, if Sylvester Stallone is in the movie, it might be okay because I know Sylvester Stallone kind of hates the woke nonsense that goes on in Hollywood. So it's like that kind of gives me a little bit of hope, but at the same time, it's now that Kathleen Kennedy's no longer there and Dave Filoni took over, it's like,
Rambo, but with Mandalorian weapons. Who says no?
Yeah. Sylvester Stallone should have been Din Djarin instead of Pedro Pascal. I'm so sick of Pedro Pascal, honestly.
And his mustache.
And he was the worst cast choice for Mr. Fantastic. They should have had the other guy that was in the Multiverse of Madness, which was also a terrible movie. But at least the Fantastic Four cast was actually good, and he actually looked like Mr. Fantastic.
All right.
Where my youngest brother and a friend are going to see someone DJ house music, and the weird thing is I can't get. This is just weird for me because ever since I was a young, like 19-year-old, I would always go to the city for concerts because there was not shit anything good out in the suburbs. But now, like where I just left is becoming kind of cool, where there's actually cool stuff. So we're driving out there to see something. I know one of the DJs, so it's really good music. But it's like, man, if I had stayed out there, I could have gone to stuff like that. I mean, I can still go to it. It's just, I don't know, it's just weird because, like I said, it used to be the suburbs had shit for culture. Or they had stuff, I think what it is it just wasn't advertised that well. And with Instagram, you can get to a lot more people.
Yeah, I just don't even bother with any of that.
You don't go to concerts or anything?
Not as much. It depends.
I haven't been doing
I don't go to big concerts. I generally go to like smaller ones.
Me too. To me, if you
there are
get
a few exceptions. I did go to an Alan Parsons Project concert
Oh, nice.
once.
Cool.
And that was good.
Were you like so far back that you had to rely on the screens? If you know what I'm talking about.
It wasn't that big of a theater. It was
Okay, I don't like that. I want to actually see the people.
Like the
I don't
outdoor
want to
dome
see
theaters.
Right. I don't want to see a tiny figure in the distance. I want to be up there close.
It was
That's
their
what-
release of their new album their newest album.
Oh, okay.
It was around that time, and they were playing their newest album. It was on their release day, so it was pretty cool going to see them, and then like seeing some of their newer songs live, and I was just like, wow, like that one song that like talks about like a frequency and the rockets launching and all that. One Note Frequency or something like that. One Note Symphony, that's what it's called. Have you heard that song, Yoshi, at all, or anybody?
Not me.
I haven't either. I'm not that biggest fan, but
It's actually really good. It's very creative as well as far as sound is concerned, and they all sound like robots, but no, it's all just a bunch of people singing, and they all collectively sound like a robot, and I'm like, that's so cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, because as far as like some of the 80s and 90s people I know about, I mean, The Cure came out with a new album recently, and I only heard about that when one of the public radio outlets, they were partnered with one of the concert halls around here, but that place ended up defaulting on taxes and a bunch of other nasty stuff behind the scenes. So,
aren't the Cure getting up there in age? I mean, Robert Smith has to be like in his 60s at least. Last picture I saw of him, he wasn't looking that good. I mean, you can't help it. I mean, he's getting old. I'm gonna look up how old he is.
Alright, I'm just gonna look up this next article and figure out, it's like, oh, what's this big mining machine they're building? Or what's this whole thing they're sinking a bunch of money into?
GalSpan announced its plan today for its premier mining structure, the Hephaestus, already under construction.
Wow,
Hephaestus will be the largest and
Robert
most
Smith
productive
is
mining
66
machine
years
ever
old.
put into space.
Hold that
The
thought for a
complex
hot
will be
sec.
chiefly automated,
Sure.
making it capable of mining and processing multiple types of materials. This dual ability will eliminate the need for a large amount of shipping or for additional processing and refining plants. Hephaestus is GalSpan's crowning achievement, and when operational, will allow GalSpan to mine faster and more economically than ever before. It is GalSpan's hope that the efficiency of Hephaestus will offset the multi-trillion credit cost of construction.
Scrooge McDuck's vault is building a whole giant asteroid mining platform, and then some.
Now performing personnel scan. Welcome, Mr. Logan.
Alright, let's go back to the Frontier. I'm going to do everything in the Frontier, and then we'll switch over to the GalSpan side.
You have valid access codes to the Frontier Megagate.
There's nothing for me here. Let's go.
Well, I was saying is Robert Smith is 66 years old.
Alright.
Crazy, huh? Can you imagine being in your 60s? I gotta be kind of scary.
Okay. They just don't make games like this anymore.
No, they don't. Okay, let me do one of these two missions first. There is an option between which of the arena champions you want to fight for, but I'll let them hear their cases. I know who I'm gonna pick, but I'll just let you guys listen to both sides of this slap fight.
I am seeking a worthy pilot to fight for the honor of my barony in the Frontier Arena. A small dispute has arisen between a fellow baron and myself, and we feel that it is most appropriate if said dispute was handled in the time-honored tradition of gladiatorial combat. If you fight for my name and defeat Baron Malkar's champion in second, I will grant you a considerable boon. I can provide special improvements to your vessel.
I offer an extremely valuable possession of mine to whomever will fight for me in the Frontier Arena. My rival, Baroness Onrold, has insulted my name and my collection. For this, I intend to see her champions vanquished in sanctioned combat. I will grant you access to certain rare technologies if you successfully defend my name in this tournament.
Just as a side note, I always pick Malkar because the booster is so much more valuable to me than smart shields. If this game had 4-quadrant shield management, like free space, then I could see it, but I'm only juggling between 2 shield sections at a time, just the front and back. So the booster gives me a flat 25% increase to speed. That's why I always pick Malkar, no matter what. Alright, let me get rid of this hardware because I need some cooler stuff. And, oh, I don't have laser reserves, so I have to go back to the Bora home territories for it. Crap! Okay. Let's do jamming and shield power. This is fine.
What did you guys have for dinner today?
I got lazy and it was bloody hot up here, so I just had a granola and a cup. I already ordered out for lunch. It was tricolor rotini with teriyaki glazed fish.
Ooh, nice.
Currently eating pizza.
I'm eating pizza. I had pizza too. Domino's. What are you eating? Good pizza, Prox?
Nope.
Or what?
Local place.
Frozen pizza or?
Oh, local place.
Local, okay.
Mom and pop outfit.
Huh,
No, it's a
these
chain, it's not
Batman
mom and
barons
pop,
bring quite a turnout.
I want some good pizza.
Place your vital bets. Representing Baroness Unroll,
I mean, Domino's.
pilot Vladimir Gretchik and his second. They will be facing Baron Malkar's champion.
I mean, for cheaper pizza, it's not bad. Actually, no, Domino's really jacked up the price.
We're on the reward program. This thing's really all worth it. Take
has a pepperoni has like crunchy edges, and it's so good. I used to get it more. Now I like the pepperoni better.
Without some people put bacon on pizza.
Oh yeah, bacon's good too on pizza.
Did you do anything for Lent?
Did I what?
Do anything for the Lenten season?
Oh, I don't partake in that.
No problem. Because I know Catholics do and some Protestants.
I definitely don't because
Got
honestly, yeah, it's not biblical.
My shields are down!
I understand the reason for it, but a lot of that was kind of instated by popes. So, I don't really put much stock.
Congratulations to Baron Malkar!
But I mean, like, you know, there's your fast, though. Like, that's... I guess that counts, but yeah. That's more of like a voluntary thing, or, you know, if you really... Or if there's a time when God's like, hey, you know, you need to fast for a bit. It's like, alright. I've never lasted more than a day, though.
It is a great day for
Some
my
people
barony.
can do it way longer, and I'm like,
twice before
that's
challenging me
impressive.
again.
Like, that's
Accept
really
this
impressive.
prize as a token of my
But the
gratitude
thing
for your
is if you
support.
fast
At the end of the
long
day, it
enough,
doesn't matter how long, but yeah.
if you fast long enough, you start getting mild psychedelic traits. That's why, like, people that...
It depends on what you're fasting from, but also it's actually beneficial for your body if you fast.
Oh, yeah. Intermittent fasting.
Yeah.
Alright. Here's going to be a major progression mission featuring the galaxy's biggest loudmouth.
Jake, I'm so glad you got back in one piece. I couldn't really make out much of your reply messages. Deep Fringe Array is a piece of junk. We got the, object. Not sure what to make of it yet, but we've sent Malkar scans of it, and he's definitely interested. But there's complications. I know, nothing's ever easy in the frontier. Turns out Baron Hajad's stolen one of Malkar's prized art pieces. These barons fight worse than scavs and voids. Malkar wants you to head over to Hajad's barony and get it back. Hajad's parading the theft out in the open to make fun of Malkar.
I may want to reiterate, a bald loudmouth.
Hey, I'm almost there, man. I saw some air.
Alright, let me put on the countermeasures kit. I need the EMP projector because if I don't, and if I kill things, then I fail the mission outright. Alright, we're loaded and ready to go. I'll let you guys know when you should listen.
Money in this game?
You can get it on Steam and GOG, but there's a few other installation things you might have to pay attention to. Just hold on until we're done.
Malkar is very anxious to have his prized art back, Jake. He asked for you specifically.
Not a lot of
since you
games
found
coming
his
out
other
this
favorite
year.
toy.
No problem, Anna. So what's the story on this Baron Hajad guy?
There's Tomodachi Life, and I was actually interested in playing that, but also
I hear he routinely
for the Riders.
slays
But aside from
with an
that,
electron whip for his own sick
just nothing.
enjoyment.
Oh, sounds like a great guy. Don't worry, I'll get this art thing back.
Alright, just hold your thoughts for the next 3 minutes.
Prized art. That's the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel. What kind of psycho would rip off the roof of the Sistine Chapel? That's just plain wrong. But it's pretty impressive.
Attention shuttles, oppression and obedience. I'm here to take back Baron Malkar's property. Now hand it over, or I'll disable your ship and take it by force.
Baron Tachyon, my most esteemed master, a Bora fighter threatens your property.
Bora, how dare you enter my home! I will not turn over the pretty ceiling. It is mine now. Mine, mine, mine! You will die for such a flagrant intrusion.
Okay, we'll do it the hard way.
He intends to damage your property. Please don't hurt us, Bora. We're releasing the controls to the chapel. Take it and spare our lives.
Okay, the trick is going to be to get close enough to transfer new destination codes to the Sistine's guidance computer.
Insolent slaves! Your useless lives are forfeit for such behavior. Bad slaves, dead slaves. You will die at the hands of my pawn. Desperate and Punisher, destroy him now!
Okay, my Baron. Targeting the wretch now.
Yours to blame with my bag.
Oh shit, I better realize I'm not shooting the chapel.
Their blood will color this flower.
I have failed you. Forgive!
Listen, Tachyon, there's no sense spilling blood over this. Just call back your fighters. The chapel wasn't yours in the first place.
And your head. I will soon have 2 trophies to display.
Baron Tachyon is a really loud madman. Also very psychotic, if that hasn't been established the last few missions we've been doing this with him.
Yeah. Vegas. Los Angeles.
I got that art piece, Anna. It's a little, bigger than I expected. How in blazes did Malkar get his hands on the Sistine Chapel?
I don't think we want to know. Did Tachyon give you much trouble?
No, none to speak of. Let Malkar know I'm on my way.
Contacting him now, Jake. Go ahead and make sure it gets there safely.
You know, Anna, seeing all this beautiful art, well, it's got me thinking that maybe you and I could, you know, do something special, like have dinner at one of those Vegas resorts, the fancy ones. You know, not the cheeseball ones.
Sure. I'll, try to get us a table at the Starlight. See you when you get back, Jake.
Yeah, you don't see Anna's portrait in-game. It's in the manual, but yeah, she's a long-haired blonde. In case you need an idea of what she looks like.
Right.
Oh, leave me alone.
It's not, Miles McKenzie constantly hounding you, saying, "Hey, pilot, did you know that those lasers go pew-pew and they blow up ships? You should give it a try."
It's the scourge who steals from our master!
You guys again. I told you, you can't have this room.
I can't! My shields are
I'll
down!
never get over the whole Miles McKenzie thing. I don't know what Tanabia was thinking with that.
science fiction is a genre where you only need like one training session and then get to handle it after.
Exactly. Like a mech too. That's all the mech games. Little did you know, the entirety of Metroid Prime 4 is a tutorial segment.
Jake Logan, is that you? I'm told you retrieved my beloved piece from Baron Hajad.
Yep, I've got your little Michelangelo.
Twice I am in debt to the Bora. Give it to me and I will give you the projector device that your people seek. In addition, I intend to compensate your personal credit account for your superb work, Pilot Logan.
Thanks, Baron. Here you go.
Ah, the pride of my collection has returned. What a beautiful piece. A sight like no other.
My work here is finished.
That's a nice looking treasure chest there.
The actual roof of the
I've actually
Sistine
seen
Chapel.
that. I've actually seen that myself in the Vatican. So
Oh no, it's not, but it looks like one from the side.
Yeah. And Baron Malkar is a big art connoisseur, and he also bought the Sphinx. And parts of the Golden Gate Bridge, or actually the whole Golden Gate Bridge, and a part of the Great Wall of China.
Nice. Put to better use.
Man, the Vatican, if they liquidated all their assets, I don't know how much it'd be worth. They just have so much price.
New Vegas, at least it's not San Angeles. Okay, good enough. Got it. Which is kind of funny because, like, Demolition Man kind of makes fun of it, but it's like, it's kind of true. They're pretty much the same city. Just one is a bit grander than the other. But they're basically the same. The crime is pretty much the same, and the society there is the same.
LA is a little bit more sprawling, though, isn't it?
That's because San Francisco is more up north.
And on an island.
Yeah.
All I've ever seen of LA, I know it has a downtown, but it's like all those roads going into it. They look
I'm
so
really
busy.
sorry I couldn't make the Starlight, Jake.
They're not only busy,
I
but
wanted
filthy.
to, but things are getting pretty bad in Bora and Twilight space. There's so much
They
to do, I
tax us
just
to
can't
death,
leave.
and they don't
Susan
do anything
needs
with
me.
the infrastructure at all.
I got
Like, well, let's
confirmation
just
of
fill
the
a
safe
pothole
return
and
of the
you're done.
chapel and
Like,
the
okay,
delivery
cool.
of the glowing crystal you found in the Twilight. Not really sure what all the fuss is about that chapel ceiling.
That's one thing
guess
I
it
like
means
about
more to you
Atlanta.
soul boys than
We
it
have a
does
lot
to
of
us
trees,
spacers.
a lot of green areas.
Baron Malkar's
Yeah.
left a generous sum of
couldn't
money
do it if
expressly
we
for
Smaller
you, Jake.
areas just sound more appealing to me.
Congratulations. He also rewarded
I
the
don't
Bora
need
with his
busy,
advanced
you know?
projector system.
If anything, I need
Those
less
big rings
busy.
you saw floating around his asteroid
Well, we're
field.
technically in
Susan
the
says that we need it for the
perimeter
plan
of the
she's
city,
cooking
which
up.
is 285. That goes,
If you want to help, we may have more
circle
work for you
around
in
the
Bora
city.
or
It's for
Twilight
truckers.
space.
Its original
Talk
intent
to you
was
later.
if you wanted to not go through Atlanta, you could get on that and go around Atlanta. That's the original intent. Of course, we all know what happens. Everyone goes on it, and it becomes congested as hell. I mean, and the original idea was just they try adding new lanes. By the time they get them done, though, so many more people have come that they just choke up to.
That's pretty much our problem.
Yeah, and anytime anyone wants to talk about a train system, and Prox, you've been in Cali longer than me at this point.
Which I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
And that one didn't go anywhere, and they dumped several $1 million that they didn't have, but we paid for it with our
I'm
taxes.
dead ass going to say that maybe the next time it's like you see a politician debate about public infrastructure or at least public transportation, Show them the entirety of Marge versus the Monorail, the classic Simpsons episode that Conan O'Brien penned, and ask them for their reaction to it. And if it's something you don't like, then that's an instant disqualifier.
No, literally, like, yeah. Or here's the thing: they'll completely dodge your question entirely, and then they'll start bringing something else up, and I'm like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this. Will you answer my question, please? And then they give you a bunch of word salad. You know, they'll come up with paragraphs and paragraphs of information to tell you, but it has nothing to do with what you asked.
Let's go. Read...
Yeah, I was.
Oh, sorry.
Go on.
Let's go read the news bit about the rescue of the Sistine Chapel and how it got off Earth in the first place.
Sistine Chapel recovered.
GalSpan unveils massive mining machine.
GalSpan frigate disappears.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
And yes, if you see the audio icon, this news reading is voiced.
Art lovers everywhere breathed a sigh of relief as the ancient roof of the Sistine Chapel was recovered today. Earlier in the week, this priceless work by Michelangelo was stolen from the private collection of Baron Malkar of the Fringe. Fearing for the historic ceiling's safety, Baron Malkar hired Frontier star pilot Jake Logan to recover it. For several tense minutes, Logan fought against the slaver ships that were transporting the chapel through a rival baron's territory. Fortunately, the ceiling was not damaged.
Grab a bite, TCAS. I'll be back.
The Sistine Chapel was built in the 15th century within Earth's Vatican City. In 1508, the great artist Michelangelo Buonarroti was commissioned by the Pope to repaint the entire ceiling of the chapel. It continued to attract tourists until the devastating earthquake of 2059, when much of the building was heavily damaged. Amazingly, the magnificent ceiling stayed wholly intact. After being housed in the Museum of Terran Art for over 400 years, the ceiling was finally sold off to the hands of private collectors.
Oof. I know Italy is Pompeii. Are there any other major plates around Italy that I'm not aware of?
I don't know. I was telling my mom that said if I had a choice between going to Florence again or spending 2 days in space, I'd take Florence any day. Now, if they could get space nice, like gravity and stuff, maybe. But as it is now, the most I'd like to do is just a fly-in, you know, where the plane flies up there.
If you're motion sick, then anti-gravity must be terrible for you.
Right. I'm a claustrophobe, so the idea of space freaks me out, to be honest.
Right. I mean,
I would never pass the psychological test.
I wouldn't either. Like, especially if it's like, okay, I'm hanging on to a ship via tether, and what if that tether severs?
Right.
Then what? I'm just floating endlessly.
You're dead.
Into
That's
the abyss.
what.
Get out of here.
That's risky, man.
Yeah, no.
Me and my mom were so anxious about the recent moon mission. We were like, please let these people get home safe. That was just harrowing, especially when communication went out.
Oh yeah, and remember, you're talking about like all those astronauts that were stranded out in space for a few years, and then they were recently rescued in like the beginning of 2025.
Yeah, they were stranded on the ISS, and we're like, are we gonna get a mission to get those guys off? And then, and
then you know, Trump got horrible feedback for that, and I'm just like, and what was Biden doing, eating ice cream on the beach, you know, during that whole thing?
And then
you know, people are saying like, "Oh, we're talking about like Trump's mental stuff," and I'm like, "Yeah, you're only saying that because we've been saying that about Biden for the past few years. You're copying us. Come up with something original, please."
Yeah, or you remember seeing like the Mad TV thing between like McCain and Clinton or somebody else? It's like, hey, no, it was McCain versus John Kerry. It's like, hey, don't swift boat us. We did the swift boat first.
Yeah. That was really sad, though. Like, you know, I was too young to vote at the time, but like when there was a choice between Obama and John McCain, and I was like, I didn't know enough about it, but looking back, I'm like, man, that was a grim election. It doesn't matter who you picked, it would have been bad.
That's my
I still would have preferred McCain over Obama, but still, McCain is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking the other day that what would help with the whole AI thing is some type of law that would say, you know, like as it is now, a lot of corporations say they get rid of jobs to increase profits, to be more efficient and get in more money.
Oh yeah. And
then they say that they have to do that because they got to compete, and they're beholden to their stockholders to make profit. Now,
it's
what if a law came?
The bureaucrats, they're the ones that are really in charge, you know?
Oh, imagine, I'm just reading this one little article at the end right now. Imagine if, like, you know, a singer dies and they try to have a, I don't know, maybe like an animatronic or an android version of him singing.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that's pretty much what would happen in this day and age. Yeah. They mimic speech and they sound like the person, but they're not really the person.
Getting worse and worse, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Going to Instagram, like 50% of what I see, I'm like, yeah, that's fake.
I'm done with Instagram. I'm so glad I got rid of it. Like,
I just use it for DJ.
You will compete against the blood clan like YouTube.
This
no
time
more
they're
YouTube
seeking
account
revenge
for
for their
me.
companions who fell to
I
you
just
in
want to be a
Tier 2.
spectator. I don't want to get
This
too
should be
involved
an
on the
exciting
internet.
match.
I
Same
use
thing with
Instagram
Discord.
for dance parties and to keep up with DJs. Don't really do much else on it.
Yeah.
I'm off Facebook, man. That shit is just horrible. I got addicted to that.
I quit Facebook 10 years ago.
Good.
And
I did.
Yeah,
as well.
you did yourself a service.
And
5, 6, maybe 7 years ago, I quit Facebook.
It was either last year or 2 years ago when I gave up going on Twitter and Reddit for Lent, and that was the happiest I've ever been.
Oh my
Was it
goodness.
mainly-
Yeah,
was it mainly
honestly, Reddit, I never liked.
Reddit was nice back in like 2014 or so, but then it's like you hear like all the stuff about the power tripping mods and a bunch of other goofy shit that happened behind the scenes. I'm going, of course Reddit's built in San Francisco. It's like, what else is new?
Yeah. And yeah, I'm just I never got into Reddit because I can already tell you have open source answers. You know what's going to happen.
But there's so many gatekeepers. I went on to a music subreddit, and they were like, no self-promotion.
What the hell am I doing out
I'm
here?
not selling the album. I just want to put it up here, a link. I didn't talk to anyone, but I was like, yeah, I'll find somewhere else. It's frustrating because, like, I mean, I'm like, I'm not trying to...
No. Yes, Reddit's a defensive circle jerk. It's like, you cannot talk about Reddit without using the word search to define it. Yeah. Once upon a time, Reddit actually had a bit of self-awareness. It doesn't anymore.
I feel like Reddit is just as bad as 4chan. I never got into 4chan, but I'm glad I didn't. Oh my goodness.
Too many hackers.
Today's third tier of the arena tournament is the best in crime reality.
Live a peaceful, quiet life. You know, just focus on real life, focus on the people around you, and, you know, be careful.
I want to volunteer in the food, you know, like, just so I know I'm getting food to people. Like, I feel so disenfranchised by the political process because no matter who you know, you can't make them do anything. It's like an example, you can't make them do anything. The only pressure they have is to be voted back in, and they can do a lot of that through manipulative process. You know, political ads. I just feel like I want to do something that I know is actually helping. I'll vote. Whether Democrats or Republicans, they're not keen on the new issues. They're like,
My shields are down!
they're like, hey, I had a problem. What were we gonna do about that? It's like, yeah, people People are losing jobs, man. I feel sorry for the new generation.
You know what's even worse? It's like, even if you want to like sell art for like half stuff, like pixel art for example, it's like, oh well, AI is gonna take it over.
Right.
And but even though AI art is very bad, so I think they're kind of safe. But it's like, man, it'd be nice to just put some stuff out there, make some, passive income. And I don't think AI is gonna be replacing PT jobs.
Well, even in coding, where you hear about a lot of people lose their jobs, secretly quietly, a lot of companies have been rehiring people because they realize AI code sucks. Sometimes it gets it right, but you hear when Microsoft used vibe coding and they had a major security flaw. It's like, it's not ready, guys. It's not ready. I mean, how long has you sat around? Like, some form of
if it's affordable, if it's cheaper, they're gonna do it, And
right.
If people who want to work, guess what? They're not going to be able to work anymore. Or they gotta go back to school and find a different profession.
I know someone who's going to school for a BLX. See, that job is probably a little bit more safe because that entails guarding yourself against physical harm.
Right.
And less people want to do that. Plumbing is another one. Less people want to, get into where they could.
AI is not replacing plumbing anytime soon.
Right.
Or like my profession, like physical therapy. Yeah,
right.
AI is not doing that either. I imagine a robot trying to help someone fix an injury.
And like on Star Wars, like when Luke gets the hand and the robot.
I could just imagine, a robot's trying to help a patient move shoulders and move his or her shoulder, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, I'm going to extend your arm upward, and then you just hear the patient screaming at the top of his or her lungs, like, since you were screaming, is everything okay? Here, let me adjust to make you feel better. Then you just hear
iRobot taking its extreme.
Yeah.
Or it's going to tell you.
Congratulations, Jake Logan. You've completely knocked the Blood Clan out of the tournament.
Some of you
are
may
2
die,
victories away from being the Arena Grand Champion.
I sounded more like Dr. Evil than I did.
For this tier of the Arena tournament, you will be competing against the highest-rated pilots the Skav pirates have to offer.
Do a pretty good Dr.
If you succeed, you will go on to the final round of this season's Arena tournament.
Was iRobot the one?
Are you up to this challenge?
I have so much lack of respect for him. I used to like his movies, but after the slap thing, it's like, well, man, you have a problem. He's banned from the Oscars.
Who did? Sorry.
Well,
remember when he slapped Chris Rock?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Temper problem. He was laughing at first. You can see the footage when Chris Rock
but then
was
his wife looked at him funny and he's like, oh, okay. It just goes to show who had the real reins in the relationship.
Right.
It's like,
she was cheating on him,
you're
too.
the man. Come on.
She was cheating on him, too.
Oh, of course. I can imagine. Celebrities, just in general, they have a lot of money, but their lives are horrible.
One that seems actually cool is Keanu Reeves. He's done a lot of really generous things. I'm not saying he's perfect, but
no, but he's okay. Yeah, and then there's also I have my problems with Tom Cruise, but he's the last movie star in my opinion.
Did you see Dead
Reckoning? The last real one.
Do you think Dead Reckoning is going to be the last Mission Impossible?
I think they really called it quits after that because we're done.
Oh my goodness, that reminds me of something somebody sent me. It was a spoof of the Mission Impossible
Ladies and
movies.
gentlemen,
And it was basically him getting shot out of a cannon onto the surface of the moon, and then he was without a spacesuit, so he held his breath and ran to the nearby base.
I think it's Sony that.
I think I might have, but it was really funny. I'm just like, yep, that sounds like a crazy Mission Impossible stunt. That wouldn't be next to impossible. Like, I remember in the movie how he's at the bottom of the ocean. He doesn't have a suit on anymore, and then he jettisons himself out of a torpedo chute. Not frozen, by the way. And then, you know, he's unconscious. It's not till he gets near the surface of the water that he starts going unconscious. Let's get it out! The pressure should have killed him. It would. If not the temperature, the pressure would have.
Well, it's kind of like with the whole space thing. If people are ever, I mean, you should say maybe in the future they'll figure this out, but if you spend 6 months on it, you would be so weak.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And then you get all that radiation. All the cosmic rays. I don't know, there's going to be some major challenges. I do think we're going to be able to get through them, but I think they're going to have to fight. Well, the good thing about the moon is you can realistically go they can go up there, spend 2 weeks, and what is the trip back, like 2 days? It's not like 2 days trip from the I think that's about it. That was cool. I was glad that it was not Musk. I sort of get tired of that guy.
Which guy?
He's real Elon Musk.
Nah. He's a character, let's just leave it at that.
Yeah. He's very smart. I'll grant him that.
He's smart, but he's also volatile. Not to mention some of his future plans regarding him putting brain chip implants. It's like, nah, I'm good.
Now, it's like, we played Deus Ex, we know how it turns out. Please go play Deus Ex.
Alright. I still need to play that game. My brother played it.
But it's all about control, you know. You want to rewire your brain.
The crowds love you, Logan. Only one more tier to face, and you could be the next
I have
grand
no
champion
problem
of the
being
arena tournament.
used on handy,
See you next
people
week
with
for the final round.
Like, you know, they can't see.
No, even then. Because I feel like that would cause more problems than solving them.
You have valid access codes to the Bora Megagate.
I mean, for crying out loud, we're all the brain, like, there's so much brain rot happening already, like with AI. Like, you know, public schools are just going down the toilet because nobody can think for themselves anymore.
Yeah,
because they're all
they just
using
go
AI
to Chat
now.
GPT, yeah. It's really sad.
Yeah.
We are in trouble. As a society, we are in trouble. I'm not trying to fearmonger, I'm just saying.
No, it's you're speaking facts, you know? That's the truth.
Sometimes Elon Musk has 13
In my day, cell phones were just starting.
As if
Elon Musk has 13 kids. Sometimes I wonder if, like, for their birthday, he just gives them $10,000. Here, go spend it on something. I'm not gonna come visit you because there's too many of you, but here's $10,000 in the mail.
Right.
Alright.
I don't know, man. That's just too many. I would cap it at 3, maybe 4. But you want to give them personal attention.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
Bora virus
They don't need
invades
some father
GalSpan
that
mainframe.
GalSpan
is always with
executives to
another
review
woman.
Fringe.
GalSpan pilot confronts dangerous Scav
It
pilots.
happens sometimes, but what isn't it between like 3 different women? So that's just. I wonder if there's like stepfathers already.
Nah, it's just, there's nothing like, parent to child interaction. It's like money and all that stuff that you give that doesn't matter, At the end of the day, it's just material.
I'm done with the Bora stuff, so let's shift over to doing everything in GalSpan's home territory. Do pirate attack.
Mr. Logan, we have an emergency. So-called Scav pirates have begun a sudden and surprisingly vigorous attack in Apollo Research Sector. We are worried that they are attempting to compromise one of the many extremely important projects currently underway at that facility. You are to go there and neutralize all of their offensive capability. Other GalSpan employees have also been summoned to assist. We cannot tolerate piracy of any sort within our own space.
In case you're wondering about Trish, who's the person in GalSpan giving you missions, she is more of a formal, reserved, short-haired blonde.
Got you.
And yeah, that entire thing with Jake asking out to Anna to go out for dinner in New Vegas. I'm going, when was the last time you guys went to a casino just to go to a restaurant?
Yeah.
For me, that was about 8 years ago, and that was for a family member's birthday.
I stay away from casinos. This is not my thing.
The main problem with that casino is, like, you go through, like, the regular tables area, and it's like, the tables and slots area, it's like, it smells so much like friggin' cigarette smoke. Thankfully, the restaurant has cleaner air, but I was just like,
There's nothing to do in Vegas if you don't gamble.
There's shows. There's a lot of...
yeah, but when do those come out? At night? What are you doing during the day?
Yeah,
nothing.
Not my scene at all.
Yeah. I think
I don't have that kind of money to lose it.
I've been to Vegas a couple of times when I was a lot younger, but I was bored out of my mind.
Yeah. What was the what did I order when I was out at that restaurant? Well, yeah, of course. Actually, it was a buffet format, so I do remember having mashed potatoes and beef for the second course, and then, of course, one thing I always do at the buffet at the very end is just go for the soft serve ice cream and the fruit.
Ooh, nice. Yeah.
Soft serve ice cream. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah,
you guys ever had fried okra?
Had soft serve ice cream before.
You guys ever had fried okra? Breaded fried okra?
No.
Now that's good. You ever go to a Golden Corral? Try some of that.
Oh, I've been to Golden Corral, and I was not too impressed with it.
But it's kind of messy, isn't it? It's like people that like to eat a lot go there. Not
no,
only
like what? Because I had some. I went to Golden Corral before, and it was just like, I don't know, like the food didn't agree with me, and I was like, okay.
Did people get into fights, or am I? Nah, that's the wrong.
No, thankfully that never happened. It was pretty civil, but yeah.
Make haste to Apollo Sector.
Yoshi, do you remember that?
Pirate attack has escalated.
Boondocks fried chicken.
You got it,
know what I'm
baby.
talking about?
We talk about that all the time.
Okay.
Just like what's the other place called?
Waffle House?
Bojangles.
Oh,
Bojangles.
No.
Yeah.
It's either Bojangles or that. It's like
I'm sorry.
Hey, GalSpan pilot, how did all these pirates get
You need new ideas. You need new blood. Who's up and coming this into these
Let's
things?
clear them out.
What is violent,
there's a lot of like local places that you guys have.
That looked like it hurt.
Have you talked to Violet?
What?
Talk to who?
What's that Violet mean?
Oh, Violet means that.
Violet mage.
Not lately, no.
I played him a few times. I noticed that he was using large lasers. And you told me that you trained him.
It's like, oh, he's accurate with those. I'm like, yeah, because I told him that.
Attention, Logan.
I beat him one time.
Our security net is showing repeated invalid logging attempts from the satellite
in your vicinity.
The lag in the air is like a real skill to it.
And are attempting to access
Well, you can't predict movement is the problem.
Right.
If you're so far away, you have to get farther ahead.
Understood, Trish.
How many bags?
Sometimes they like to play with you and they like to stay up or they slightly move. That's like, okay, well, you know, I can see you if you're slightly moving, but the problem is I'm on wireframe most of the time, so I can't tell whether you're actually moving or still, because of how the game I noticed that I have a problem whenever I play against
I'd like to have you guys out here eventually. Like, I think it'd be cool if we went to an arcade. My problem is, I don't know what arcade would be cool enough to go to. It's just, I need to do more research. There's like small ones, but we probably want something with more games.
There's a couple
Take that.
Pretty nice. They have like the older stuff, like they have Tron, believe it or not. Yeah, they even have the old Star Wars arcade. Back, you know, that was in Chuck E. Cheese. It was pretty much everyone's only reason to go to Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah,
they have that arcade there.
My shields are down!
Oh, I don't know.
Was one of Namco, Konami? Oh, it was Sega.
Yes, yeah, you're right. It was Sega. They have Bubble Bobble, the classic stuff. They also have Defender. They have a lot of old stuff. They have Galaga.
Oh, Galaga.
A lot of fighters like Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Classic
the problem
Miss
is
Pac-Man.
that sometimes. Wait, what?
Classic Miss Pac-Man.
I don't know if they have that. They might, because here's the thing: they change out the machines daily. So some days, yeah, you'll run into different games on occasion.
Report your sector clear of hostile
And they also
vessels.
sell games
Good
too,
work.
like collector's items there. Some are worth way too much. They even have the old. Remember back in the day, like, you know, Target, Walmart, where you would play on the GameCube, and it had like this. It was like a cylindrical structure kind of thing. There was a TV in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have one of those in that shop on display, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I gotta ask one of my coworkers. He said there's a major pinball museum near me.
Oh, there's pinball stuff too. That's right. There's like 20 pinball games.
Pinball's fun. I'm not the best at it.
They have some of the newer ones, like some Star Wars, some Marvel stuff, and some other things. They even have a Godzilla pinball machine, which I thought was kind of cool, but I didn't play it.
It hit all through.
My problem with arcades.
Logan.
My problem with
The plot
arcades
to
like Dave
compromise our
was
information
they're a little
systems
bit
via our
overpriced.
satellite was discovered and
Well, there's
effectively
more to do
rebuffed,
at Dave and
and
Buster's,
the
I
piracy was
think.
completely neutralized.
Like physical games,
Enjoy
like
your
throwing
considerable
the
pay.
basketball and all that. Yeah, I have to admit, I got into the basketball. The basketball can be really fun. I'm pretty good at it.
Whenever I go to round one, it's like I just try to gun for the light gun games, and I just do Dance Dance Revolution at the very end. But
I never liked Dance Dance Revolution.
I can't do DDR right now because I don't have the shoes for it, because my last pair of running shoes completely wore out, and then my replacement pair, well, the soles have to be flex glued, and well, that's a disaster waiting to happen, and I can't do it with my hiking shoes because my hiking shoes are meant for comfort and being a little bit loose. So until I get a pair of shoes I'm comfortable with, I was like, ah.
You guys ever do bowling? Like, what's that?
Yes.
Laser bowling?
Cosmic bowling, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, glow in the dark. Yeah, I've done that before. I bowl on occasion. Bowling's fun.
That's fun to just
It's
hang out with
expensive,
people.
that's the problem.
GalSpan has
much
authorized a
does it go
bonus
for
incentive
you?
to our recent recruits.
Well, it depends on
We are
where you
offering
go,
a
but
tidy
there are
sum
some
of
that's like
credits, along with a preferential offering of future jobs to one pilot who excels in
you
a short
got to go on
training
certain
exercise.
days. Some days have better
You have been
deals, but it
selected to
only
compete
applies
with a
for
new
one
employee
person.
by the
It's
name
just
of
like,
Lakita
why
Ramix.
just one person?
To receive the award, you must destroy 4 waves of practice drones and be the first to arrive back
Or
here at
they have a
Olympus
deal,
base.
but you need to be
Report
at
to
a
the
certain
Marius
party
Research
amount.
Sector
It's
to
like,
begin.
oh my goodness.
I'll be observing
So if
your
you're just going
progress.
with a friend,
Good
it's
luck.
like, well, you can't because you can't get the deal because it's like, oh, that's only for like a party of 4+. It's like, are you serious?
Yeah, they
They
like
don't
to
tell
do
you that at the beginning. You talk to them, and then that's when you find this info out. It's like, oh well, cool, thanks.
Yeah. Or what was the other one I usually went to? Oh yeah, a laser tag course.
Oh, nice. That's fun. People cheat on that. That's not bothers me.
Or it's like sometimes you end up just
when
camping and
people cover their sensors,
keep shooting the guy behind the back.
I always found it very interesting how they say don't shoot a target behind the back. Well, then why is there a target in the back? If you don't want me shooting people in the back, then don't put a target there. Like,
how many
what are you
targets is there? Is there like a target on the front or the back? Is there just 2?
Usually,
front,
I think
back. Sometimes you get shoulders,
arms, back, front vest. I don't think they really do one for leg pads, but it's usually like upper torso targeting.
Yeah. And then
You
the
can't
gun,
expect
sometimes
people
you
to
can
follow
shoot the gun,
rules.
but I'm like, why would you do that? It's like the gun's always going to be moving.
Or it's like you
You
expect
can't
us to play
expect the average person to actually follow the rules. You know, they're gonna cover their senses.
What's worse is when you're playing with kids because the kids will run and they tell you not to run, but it's like, okay, I need to find cover so I don't get shot. And then there's this munchkin in front of me, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I accidentally kicked you. I'm sorry. It's like, oh my goodness. Like that happened one time. I remember I turned a corner. There was a kid right there. He ran straight into my knee, and then he went flying back. And I'm like, oh my
Logan! Lakita's a friend of ours, and we want her to win.
Hey, you bunch of cheaters! Oh boy.
We have some kids in the neighborhood. They're really cute. When you're not around little kids for a while, you really miss them.
The 2 of you will be competing for the incentive bonus by eliminating several
Or when
waves
your
of
younger
drones
cousins
and
get
racing
older.
back to Olympus
Yeah.
base.
I remember when you were this small.
Are you ready to begin the
Yeah,
exercise?
like one of my nephews is 22
Yeah, I'm ready.
now, and
Glad to meet you, Lakita.
I remember when he
The
was sitting
pleasure
on
is
my
all
he
yours,
asked to sit on my lap.
I've never lost
love
to a
him just as
man,
much.
and I don't intend
Well,
to
obviously,
now.
yeah, but it's just like it's
Okay,
different
I
now
guess
because
she's ready too then.
I used to roughhouse with
Very
my
well,
cousins
let us
back in the day,
commence.
and then
Remember,
and
you are
now
being
they're like
evaluated on speed and performance.
16, 17 now. I mean, I probably could still roughhouse with them, but you know.
You might get beat up. Oh, you're pretty tough, yeah.
But I generally don't do much. Like they don't. The tickling mechanic doesn't work anymore now. That always worked when I was a kid. But now as an adult, A, it's weird, and B, it's like, yeah.
Take that.
Like when they're a kid, it's fine. When you're an adult, though, that's
Looks like you got a little leak there.
A little too good. She must have remote detonators.
My
on
mom,
this
bless
thing.
her heart, doesn't understand that. How I was telling her about how there's studies how a lot of young men are dropping out of school and stuff. I'm like, well, why? And it's like, that gets complicated.
You're like, well, you should look at what public schools are like now. You'll understand exactly why a lot of people are dropping out of schools. And then you go into a trade school, and then you get a job anyway.
The exercise is over.
Yeah, they used to make it seem like office jobs were the pinnacle of jobs. Trade
they were
schools, you
the
can make
worst.
just as much money, if not more, eventually.
Yeah.
Like if you're an HVAC, you can make good money in HVAC. Now you're gonna be down on your knees getting into stuff, but what does it hurt you to learn? Yeah.
It doesn't hurt, but like at the same time, another thing you have to take into account is time. Because if you spent all this time going for another career, and then you decide to change careers, then you got to go through more years of schooling. It's like,
GalSpan is very impressed with your pilot.
What I wish is I wish I'd worked
They are happy to award you with the accomplished recruit bonus.
Taking on debt.
Nikita has been assigned to wingman duty.
Which is what college does for you anyway. I mean, if you're not prepared for it, you'll get into massive college debt. Thankfully, that hasn't happened to me, but still.
Yeah,
that's good, man.
And on another note, well, we just beat a feminist misandrist pilot, so great for that.
Nice.
Okay.
Awesome.
Do one more side thing, and then I got to do Mr. Suck Up, and then the next progression mission. So keep talking for one more mission.
We've lost contact with the fighter squadron near Nereus.
I loved college.
They were sent to investigate a report of Bora vessels in that
It's
sector.
when you know you're being
Your
ripped
job
off
is to
at the
find out
same
what
time.
happened to those fighters. And
No, my
expel
problem
any
with
Bora
college
ships
is
you
that
find
you
in
have a
our
whole
space.
bunch of classes that
Take
aren't
great
even
care,
meant
as there is
for your
clearly something
career.
unusual
In
going
fact,
on
the
out
only thing
there.
that they do is distract you and make you forget what you're supposed to know.
They want you to be well-rounded. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, like I'm taking physics right now, and what does that have to do with PT? Like, I understand levers exist, and I understand, like, the center of gravity is in your pelvis. But come on. Like, that's it. I don't need to understand displacement or, like, momentum or anything like that in
Well,
I'm not going to be doing trigonometry operating on patients. That's not going to happen.
The problem with me was I was in there for philosophy. I love philosophy, but then I was like, what are my career prospects? Well, it's an interesting thing to do on the side in your own personal reading or whatever. But for career, it's we'll have to agree to disagree on that because I've definitely read some life-changing philosophy, but. Then I went from philosophy to programming, and looking back on it, that was like the dumbest thing ever. Not going away from just philosophy, but programming is so saturated. I should have done some research, you talk about competitive field. I hear so many people that get in contracts for a year and then they're out of a job. It's like, sorry, the company pulled.
Well, looky here, a bunch of Bora coming
I hear that a lot of Linux are getting rid of
Bora vessels. I'll give you one chance to get
Well, that's dumb because, I was kind of counting on that. Well, so I can make money and learn. I have to volunteer. It's like if you're not paying me, then don't waste my time. But I gotta finish school before I even get a job, or what? I gotta work somewhere else and distract myself even further.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
But there are some clinics that still have that position, so I'm happy about that. They're becoming fewer and fewer. I just hope it's not one of those things where I finally land a job and then a week later, you're volunteering now. I'd be like, nah.
Don't work.
Fails, the sector's secure. You might be interested
But I
to know
think
that our
I
Bora
think they're
buddies are
either
working on
ageist
radar
or B.
jamming
It's just
technology.
they're
They must have taken that squadron
they're
you sent by
extremely
surprise.
particular who they hire, and I'm like, I understand that.
How distressing. Report
And
back
I
to
understand that, you want a good work environment, you want people who are committed, and I get it. And, you have a very high standard, and I wholeheartedly understand that, but oh my goodness, if I have experience, this is a nice opportunity. It's like, I'm used to dealing with people, I'm used to making food in a rush, as long as the place is organized, where everything's fine, and the place is usually organized, because they have stations. They make it so if you work somewhere, you're going to be successful, and they're patient with you when they teach you things. So it's like, okay, this seems like a perfect fit for me. But then it's just like, oh no, sorry.
Did they pay well then?
Oh my goodness, yeah, they pay well. They pay very well. Mm-hmm.
So it's like a step up from just standard fast food. Like
Though I hear that they're increasing the payment for workers since, the minimum wage here is now $20, but like, it's going to be, it's ridiculous how much minimum wage is now.
Good job in removing
But,
the intruders.
They're thinking of increasing it to like 48. I'm like, for In-N-Out, and I'm like, are you serious? You know how much that's gonna jack up your food prices? Like,
yeah, I know. That's crazy. Man.
That's gonna more than double them. Like,
and you're gonna shaft your suppliers.
Like,
someone doesn't understand economics somewhere.
No.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I think they do, but I think there's probably some people in the higher ups who are trying to sabotage. You never know. Because this happens so much and on such a grand scale, there's no way that they don't know what they're doing. I mean, In-N-Out, I feel like is one of the few exceptions because it's like they were talking about it, but I don't think they actually did it. But other places that are doing that, and honestly, just the people in power here, it's like, oh yeah, let's just tax more and let's increase the wage more, and then let's have price control and stuff like that. And I'm just like, this is literally communism in the making. But,
shit, Prox, you reminded me. One of my coworkers told me about this. Did Hewlett-Packard leave Cali and go to Texas?
I think so, yeah.
I heard about that. I'm going.
A lot of people are leaving the state to do business elsewhere.
And they're trying to play the exit tax shit. I'm going, you're fucking kidding me.
That's exactly what they're doing. There's an exit tax, and there's also a mileage tax, and there's going to be, if you want to inherit your house, guess what? You're going to have to jump through all these hoops now, and they're going to tax you through the roof, and they're going to keep increasing it.
God damn it, that filming episode of The Simpsons was not supposed to be reality. It's like, oh, by the way, there's $1,000 leaving town fee.
Oh my god.
No, like literally, like they got it on the nose. Like they do exactly like more Simpsons episodes that predict the future. At this point, this isn't a coincidence. You know something.
Yeah, they do.
Alright. We're gonna do the Mr. Suck-Up mission, so...
A delicate matter for you to handle. Like Captain Martyrs of the frigate Demeter,
I always thought working at a bookstore to be
corporate
cool.
policies time and again. Human Resources has compiled a report for Admiral Hagen.
You'd have to have sort of a general, like, parents are going to come in and like, hey, what's a good book for my 3-year-old?
Bora terrorists. Due to the sensitive
But
nature of the matter, we are sending you to hand-deliver the review to the Admiral. You can find her carrier.
She wanted to work at a bookstore, but they turned her down, and it's like, come on! I'm just thinking to myself, she'd be the perfect employee.
Right.
Books left and right, but it's like...
And try to block the review from reaching the Admiral.
But then it's like, oh no, never mind. We don't want you. It's like...
In other words, play to his ego.
I was, what happened
spies giving lip
when I lived in the
so you might want to bring along someone who's good at it.
I had applied, turned in this. You can see how far back it is. I turned in an application physically to a bookstore in a local mall, and they called me, and I didn't answer until 5 minutes later, and they said, "Sorry, we already found someone else." It's like,
oh, don't you love that?
Sucks.
Or what's worse is when you get interviewed, right, and then you come in the next day, oh, we're full. And it's like, well, why'd you interview me then?
Right.
That's happened to me so many times, like, where I'm like, and then I make the interviewer laugh, and we seem to have a good exchange, and I'm like, okay, like I seem to be a really good fit for this job. I think I could do well here. And then they're just like, okay, well, we'll get back to you. And you're heavily being considered. You seem very promising. So we'll get back to you within like a week or so. No email at all. Or no phone call, nothing. And it's like, well, I thought you were going to get back to me.
Yeah.
And then HR has to be a bunch of sons of bitches, or rather just straight up bitches.
I don't even bother with HR, honestly. I'm just like, I'll just cut my losses.
And oh yeah, by the way,
his HR doesn't help. If anything, they make it worse.
no. And by the way, for just to cut you guys off, sorry. This one mission forces you to bring a particular wingman because, oh yeah, by the way, this is one of those games that every once in a while you actually have to know to read.
What's that?
Oh my goodness! Imagine reading. Something a lot of high school kids can't do these days.
I need mine to visual.
Or it's like one, you got to know how to read, or two, you have to pay attention to a couple of keywords more than the usual Final Jeopardy here. And it's like, okay, I got to bring someone who's very good at playing lip service. I happen to know just a guy who's a suck up.
Yeah.
You guys remember how older games would have like codes in the manual that you put to unlock the game when you installed it?
Or like cheat codes, yeah.
Well, I'm talking about just like codes so that they knew that you actually purchased it. Assuming that someone didn't just give you the manual.
Service.
Right.
How long have you been with the company, Fringe?
Long enough to know I love it. I'm looking forward to learning as much as I can from such an esteemed pilot as yourself.
It's like, oh, you got this game. Here,
Well,
set up an account on our website.
Stop the brown nosing.
I hate that shit.
As you wish. You're the boss.
I got locked out of my GOG account. Not recently, a while back. I just couldn't find my password, and then I was thinking, this is the dumbest thing. I own these games, but I can't play them.
No, you don't. You paid for them, but you don't own them. Same thing with game key cards. It's the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, it's like, if... What was the phrase again?
If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing?
Yeah.
Is that it?
And
okay.
You know how much I kind of rag on Nintendo, and I've said this out loud on stream a couple of times. I've mentioned this out loud in chat. It's like, yeah, Nintendo doing with the Switch 2 what people accuse Lockheed Martin and the United States government of doing with the F-35. Having a kill switch. It kills you!
Exactly. No, I know that Ubisoft and all the others have done that, but now Nintendo's kind of late to the party, but now they're starting to do it, and it's...
And Steam
again, they can remotely brick your Switch too if they wanted to.
And Steam could have had a big layup on Nintendo, but they had to do the EULA shit right after that. I'm like, man, it's like, imagine if GOG actually could dunk on you right now.
Demeter to Logan, this is Captain Martez. State the nature of your current assignment.
All I can say is
Captain, I'm on official business, and I'm kind of in a hurry. Could you just open that gate back up for me?
Am I to understand you are in too much of a hurry to report to your superior?
Let me speak to Jake. Captain Martez, sir. AJ Fringe here. Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to talk with us.
What I enjoyed.
What do you want, Fringe?
Sir, I just wanted to let you know that I've
Thankfully, I
always
never grew
admired
up
how
with
you
like the
command.
PS2 or
When we
3 or
return
anything
from
like
delivering
that.
this overhead expenditure report, I'd like to meet with you in person to discuss a possible transfer to your ship.
Play that meme. I play Quake VR. That's pretty much
I'll
it.
set up an interview with you for sometime next week.
I just play that sporadic. I get kind of bored of it. It has no story. It has like minimal story.
Thank you, sir. I look forward to meeting a great man like you in person.
It's like you got the rune. Now fight the boss. I was really disappointed at the episode 2 final boss on Quake. It was just such a pushover. I was like, this is the boss?
Yeah, I remember watching Vinny and Jolly do Half-Life Decay the other time, and I think they were talking about either a Doom or a Quake installment where it's just like the final boss was just that bad. Forgetting which numbered installment it was. And, well, thanks to Mr. Suckup as my wingman, we were able to get through the gate and get here without delay. Otherwise, if you don't bring him, you have to kill a bunch of other fighters. I'm like, it's stupid. But thankfully, Mr. Fringe, aka Mr. Brown Nose Suckup, well, he has heavy lasers and a bunch of multi-launcher missiles, so he's not completely useless. He's also dirt cheap.
Logan to Aquila Carrier. I'm transmitting the data you wanted by hardwire.
I'm looking over the review now. Martez has been quite the troublemaker.
It reminds me of an A-Wing.
That will be all. Admiral Hagen to Captain Martez.
Jedi Starfighter.
You are hereby relieved of your
From
position
Revenge
for
of the
conduct
Sith.
unbecoming an employee.
I'm sorry, Admiral, but I will not relinquish
Do any of you guys have a gym
However, accept my resignation from the Galactic Spanning Corporation.
Do any of you
All
guys have a
GalSpan ships in the Olympus sector. You are ordered to disable the demeter. Captain Martez
I'm
is
thinking
not
of
to
Gil
escape with our frigate.
doing some strength exercise? I could use a little
Focus
bit
on your
more.
form. I think Yoshi's trying to listen to dialogue.
Yeah, because anytime you see me not flying, there's a cutscene in progress.
Sure.
Or there's dialogue in progress. Now, unfortunately, Tachyon is not like Free Space or a few other games where you actually have subtitles. This game does not have subtitles.
Demeter has been disabled. All pilots stand down and report to base for debriefing.
And I do also have to mention every debriefing it's all voice. Every time you see me landing.
Right. I can't hear anything. I have it muted, so.
You know what's kind of funny though? I said that, and there was somebody talking, but I was like 20 minutes delayed. So I didn't even. I guessed correctly.
Disabling of the Demeter. Captain Martez will be facing criminal charges for attempting to steal GalSpan property. Enjoy your pay.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
Bora virus invades GalSpan mainframe.
GalSpan executives to review Fringe.
GalSpan pilot confronts dangerous Scav pirates.
Alright, this is another big major progression quest, so...
Mr. Logan, we have made significant progress with Hephaestus, our premier mining platform for attracting and containing valuable RIP stars. We must now move key modules
I don't like the
from
new
our
thing that
production
YouTube
yard
does,
in the
where if you go on a
Prometheus
different
sector to their
tab and you
final
come back,
operating
it pauses
environment in
the
the RIP Star
streams now.
region. To do this, we have constructed
You have to,
special
like,
transport
catch up.
barges to provide the
Brave.
means to move each segment.
I have Firefox.
Since the Hephaestus is too valuable to test our new transport technology,
I also have
a
Firefox.
half-scale
I have a
replica
bunch
of
of
one of the
browsers,
modules
but
has
I
been
mainly use
produced.
Brave.
The test is scheduled to start soon. We need you to assist in
I
preventing
assume
any
you
Bora
stay away from
interference
Google
during
Chrome,
this important project goal.
Unless I absolutely have to use it, which, you know, very rare occasions.
Everything. Craft. Yes, okay.
Unfortunately, a lot of streaming services don't work with Brave, so you have to use Firefox just to watch stuff. Which is really dumb in my opinion. But I think a lot of that has to do with the ad block.
Yeah. The only thing I use Chrome for is Prime Video. I could put my account details into Firefox, but I've just been too lazy to do it.
Honestly, Prime Video is not even worth having
Okay,
anymore.
no, Trish, I'm off to patrol the
Well,
Prometheus
if you
production
want to
facility.
watch a movie,
See you when you get back,
you're
Mr.
not
Logan.
willing to pirate it,
Hey, that's a date.
and it's just
If
a
you
random
want to
movie.
watch a movie, you gotta rent it or
evaluate
buy
your
it
progress
still.
for
Right,
There's no
yeah.
point to Prime Video at
Yeah,
all.
like I said.
Right. There's a few things, but it used to be there was a lot of things that were included with Prime.
Now it's the
Now-
usual 3 years rights cycle.
Right. It's getting worse and worse. And then sometimes they'll say free with ads. It's like, how's that free? If I have to watch.
Yeah, it's just like I'm paying a subscription, you're still giving me ads. It's so dumb.
There's lots of ads too. It's not like just a few ads. It's like
Oh yeah, it's
annoying
like
as
3
hell.
at once.
Which is why people are happy with Tubi, and it's like, yeah, that's all of Fox's Disney money, all of Fox's Disney buyout money actually being put to good use. It also
They had
helps
the old
that
Doctor
out of the
Who.
show catalog they take, it's like, you do realize it's like people bitching about these ads, I'm like, you do realize back then it's like these were on network television and they were scheduled ads that you knew what they were going to do ahead of time. Like, I don't know, watching 24. It's like, you know, you go to a commercial break, you immediately use the restroom or get a snack. The instant you hear the clock beeping, it's your cue to run the fuck back to the couch.
Right.
Yep.
Or like
good
when
old
you...
days when commercials weren't horrible.
Yeah.
We used to hate them back in the day, but looking back, I'm like, man, I wish we had these commercials again.
All right, guys,
I miss them. I never thought I would ever say this, but I miss commercials.
Major dialogue coming up, so shut up.
This is Logan to Prometheus. I've been assigned to assist you.
Welcome, Mr. Logan. This is Prometheus Control. We've got a lot of work to do here, so just do a standard patrol around the sector. We'll let you know when you are relieved.
This sounds swell.
Prometheus Control to Work Unit Theta. On a diagnostic of the coaxial containment. We've got a minor leak on the upper assembly intake valve, Unit Gamma. Adjust it when you get a chance. Also, I need to know the status of the transporter barge. Work Unit Delta, prepare the transport barge's Tachyon drive. Perform final secure check on Hephaestus mining module.
Ah, the non-stop excitement of flying for GalSpan.
All units, we are ready to move Hephaestus module. Start propulsion systems countdown to jump in 5, 4, 3. Countdown held. Unit Omega, we have aberrant frequency modulation on the Tachyon drive. Recalibrate.
Well, that's odd. Some of my systems are having troubles too.
Attention, we're losing power coherence. We have an unexplained resonance. Abort transportation of Hephaestus module. Prometheus to Logan. We're detecting a major jamming signal coming from the Serephalon sector. Someone's interfering with Hephaestus systems. We need you to find the source.
I'm on it, Prometheus. Must be coming from one of those cargo containers. I'll find out which one and disable it.
You know what I do wish Free Space had despite all of its improvements? Animated background elements like GIFs. They have planets and nebulas, but I don't think they really modeled like an animated black hole. I don't even know if the engine even has GIF supports. Anyways, you guys can talk for the next few segments. I'll let you know when to stop.
So no fighting yet.
Not yet. We're trying to figure out what's sabotaging this transport test.
You guys had to choose between turkey and ham on a sub. Which is your go-to?
Maybe turkey for me.
I used to like bacon. When I went to Subway, I'll get ham or turkey and then get bacon. You can also get pepperoni. I don't know how to do it.
That you can.
Got your jammer, Prometheus.
Bora, carry a Vindicator in sector. All fighters to base. Defend the Hephaestus module.
Alright, major combat time.
The Hephaestus module is saved.
Huh, the Bora are taking big chances here.
Alright, crew, we need to get back on schedule. Restart transport barge propulsion systems. Countdown to jump in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage Tachyon drive. Emergency abort! It's too late, we've lost the module! Something must have happened during the jump!
This is not good.
Every time I wear a white shirt, I always get something on it.
All work units, submit your work logs and begin wreckage scans. Escort pilots, you aren't needed here anymore. Report back to base.
Yeah, I know I would have loved this game as a kid.
Come again?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought you were saying something.
I was. I said I would have loved this game as a kid.
Yeah, this is also a very mouse and keys friendly space shooter. Most of the other ones pretty much required a joystick.
What a tragedy. Apparently, our research team has more work to do. However, for your discovery and elimination of the jamming signal, your contract is nevertheless considered complete. I understand Director Atkins has taken a personal interest in your career, Mr. Logan. You are considered an archetype of reformative success. Continue your excellence, and I am quite sure you will receive rich rewards. Bails out.
Ooh, the tractor beam. I'm gonna need that. Yeah, as far as like flight sims go, I think my first one was made by this team here. It was F-22 Lightning II by Novalogic, and the first joystick I had was a Microsoft Sidewinder Precision Pro. That one was a good one. That stick lasted me the better half of 15 years. It's a damn shame it died out and, well, Microsoft doesn't give a shit about making the Sidewinders anymore, so... It was a good joystick, and it wasn't it was not a mechanical potentiometer, it was an optical one. So it didn't deteriorate as badly, and that particular stick was the one with the 15-pin connection, but thankfully they actually had a 15-pin to USB connector.
Yeah. Do you guys remember when computers used to have all those different ports, and now like so many of them are USB?
Yeah, the LPTs, all the printer ports and all that. And
yeah.
The entire serial parallel bus. I mean, there are still some applications that still use serial and parallel connections.
It's just a lot rarer.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
Bora.
It's like with TVs now. You used to have the AVI
coaxial and all that.
You have valid access codes to the Ripstar Megagate.
I think my HDMI cable might be defective or something. Every once in a while the screen will just black out and come back. I've tried adjusting and make sure it's secure.
At least the HDMI cables are generally pretty cheap. So
yeah, I have another one. It hasn't done it for a while, but if it keeps doing it, I'm going to switch it out.
Right.
Let's go to a new starbase, shall we?
Somebody should make a spoof regarding a tractor beam where, instead of an actual tractor beam where they, drag you toward it, they just fire a bunch of tractors at you.
That'd be awesome. That sounds like some robot chickens.
Not the tractor beam. The tractor beam. Just see like rapid fire tractors going out. And they're just piled onto the ship.
Did they ever make the new Spaceball in this movie? Weren't they going to make another Spaceball?
They just announced it.
I saw a trailer for it, but I really hope it's good. I have my expectations are rock bottom for that movie, but I will say that The Naked Gun with Liam Neeson was actually pretty good. I had a good time in the theater when I saw that.
I really wanted to see it, but I was so busy in the summer and stuff. Yeah, I gotta watch it.
Funny. It was so funny.
More than half the jokes actually hit.
Oh yeah. Like it felt like it was written by fans. Like I was like, okay, cool. Like I've heard good things about.
Another good one was Fallout.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
The Fallout series on Prime?
Yeah.
You'll have to watch season 2. I haven't yet.
It's a real good show.
Yeah, I know. It's very faithful to the games.
Makes me want to play the games, to be honest.
I
want to play the first version.
It's nothing like the game.
Yeah, the first two are top-down click RPGs.
Yep.
It's really more codified in 3 and 4, although granted, you'll probably hear from fans of the series that it's just 3 in New Vegas. Just play those two.
Yeah. I want to be the suit. I want to be the suit. You know, the guy those knights that get in the suits. I want to get in one of those. They let you do that, all right? Please tell me that I should do
precedes you.
In one of the
I am
games,
Atticus,
don't they?
a mercenary licensed with Cinder Station. One of our ships, a mine layer named Cobalt Spike, is floundering in the ripping fields. I can't break through
Is
on
it New
Tachyon
Vegas
to find
that
out
you
what's
get
going
to
on,
be?
so I want to hire you to check it out. Please hurry. That's the only mine layer Cinder Station has for hire.
And the people behind New Vegas also did Knights of the Old Republic too, but it's considered their magnum opus. And although granted there's a heavy modding community for New Vegas that both stabilizes the game and adds a bunch of extra fun stuff to it. And let's just say that when I heard from other fans of the series like going, you guys cannot remake New Vegas because apparently Bethesda and Todd are kind of very pissy at how much New Vegas just outdoes regular Fallout. We're just like, you guys are gonna find some way to fuck this up, aren't you? But then again, that's just typical Bethesda and Todd for you.
Yeah. Yeah. I played the first couple of Fallout games and I was like, Like, I guess I can see the appeal, but like, the point of, like, the click to cause a person to move, it just doesn't do it for me.
Is that like a grind fest? You have to grind to get more powerful and everything?
No.
No.
The checkpointing is very bad because once you leave your area, and it's like, and then you're just going off on this wild goose chase, and it's just like, oh my goodness.
There is a bit of a passive leveling system in 3 and North where it's like, okay, you can upgrade your attributes and then also have a bunch of sub-attributes. Say like, you can do a couple of things based off your ratings, like Idiot Savant. You can talk like a whole idiot, have a whole bunch of charisma, but you can still get a bunch of XP just by doing stuff and playing it like an accident.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's like, I think it was either one of 3 or New Vegas. I'm not sure if the classic ones did this, but it's like, if you actually intentionally tanked your intelligence rating, you could actually mumble and talk like a whole idiot.
Nice.
Yeah, remember Yoshi, when you were playing Shadowrun, you had like 3 intelligence at one point?
Yeah, and it was the safe cracking puzzle in that guy's office where I'm like, oh shit, I actually have to do math.
Oh no, I have no intelligence.
Because I put so much in dexterity because I actually wanted to shoot stuff.
So, a merc mine layer and trouble in the ripping fields.
Put enough points in charisma
Now,
so
who would want
I
to
can
mess with a
squeeze
diamond?
out my way out of half the
Besides
things, because
everybody.
There were a lot of charisma checks.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if I...
Well, the thing that is different about that game is in a lot of games, intelligence is linked to spellcasting, but in Shadowrun, willpower is linked to spellcasting.
Yes, because I think they wanted to separate what you're doing between playing a decker or a rigger, as in something mechanical versus something spiritual.
Right. Remember you on Hong Kong? You went in to fight the demon goddess, and she brought you into that other dimension, and your drone ended up killing her. I thought that was fun. I guess drones can kill demon goddesses, right?
Don't you worry about a thing, boss.
This is Mine-Layer Cobalt Spike out of Cinder Station. Help us out. We've been damaged by a group of raiders. Thought they were from Cinder 2, but they turned on us.
Well, what exactly is wrong with you? Wait a minute, I'm seeing some ships in sector.
A piranha in space.
It's you. Right.
Take that!
I need to really practice on my key. I've been neglecting. You be getting things out.
Alright, no more raiders. Cobalt, follow me to base. The rest should be smooth sailing unless you have some other...
It's hard to get in the right headspace.
Thanks, Logan. I think this was set up by whoever that was. What a crazy...
I keep one in front of me all the time, but I know it's like crunch time for me. It's time to like... I have songs, but I need to, learn how to play right on time and with beats and everything. Not like my electronic songs, but songs
It
that
doesn't help when you live with people and you have a dog that barks at you every time you play the stuff.
Yeah, are you like Lisa with her songs right on the Simpsons? Like, shut that off! Like Homer with it.
No, they're not like...
Bart, quit that original cast recording and go to sleep!
I'm playing!
It's cool that you play that, though. Do you have any recordings of yourself playing?
At least not anymore. I'm not really recording myself. I think it was just school-related stuff. It's always so interesting how these ships can go backwards at exactly the same speed as they would going forward, yet you see thrusters behind them. But not in front of them. Wait, what? You didn't enter a warp gate. I did not see you fly into one of those.
funny. I got a text message from my technical school I went to, and it said, "Come for a career fair." It's like, yeah, it's a little late for that. It's for alumni, and like, I'm not driving all the. I don't even know how cars. So I'm not going all the way back.
Trader Merc? Not anymore.
Those are largely useless anyway, but maybe I'm just.
You know, Taxman by the Beatles is becoming more and more relevant every day. So it was in England, now it's happening here.
Yoshi committing tax evasion.
My ship's back in one piece, and
oh
you
no,
destroyed
you
that
breathed
coward scum who was giving
you
us all a bad
inhaled
name.
oxygen?
You're a
and
fine
you didn't
mercenary,
pay for
Logan,
it?
and an
Tax
excellent
fraud.
pilot. I don't usually hire outsiders to do my
shit,
work
don't
for me,
remind
but
me
these
about
credits
that.
were well worth it.
Another moment where we have to go find a shiny crystal.
Mr.
Oh
Logan,
boy.
the formal inquiry into the Hephaestus test disaster.
Yeah, I
has
wish
reached
someone
completion.
had told me in
We have
school
concluded that the
that
proximity
the
of
way
the
to
transport
save
barge's
money is
immense
not to
Tachyon
live
drive
within your
and the
means,
platform's Ripstar
it's to
attachment
live
device
below your
produced
means,
unusually high levels of
beneath your
stress
means.
on the Hephaestus
That's
module.
a
problem. That's getting
We
harder
therefore
and
must
harder to
rebuild
do,
the
though.
modules using higher
Because
stress
even the places
levels.
below your
There's
means
only
aren't
one
going to
known
cut it.
substance that will suit
Yeah,
our
I know.
unique needs.
It's easier
A
said than
crystal,
done.
known as KC2, can be found near dense.
Some people are so stupid with money that.
The intense radiation
Have you heard of
found
those
in
people
such
that get like
concentrated fields
4
is
million from
necessary
the
for
lottery,
recreation.
and then like 3
Unfortunately,
years they're broke
this
again?
quantity
It's
of
like,
Ripstars creates an
did you
I don't know
extremely
how they
hazardous
manage
environment.
that. It's like
We need a pilot of the highest caliber to navigate
buy
this
everyone
area
they know a
and collect the
mansion or something?
KC2.
I would give people I knew some money, but at one point I'd be like, look, I gotta live on this, guys. I'm not gonna be one of those guys that loses it all.
I wouldn't even make it known.
Yeah.
I wouldn't tell anybody about it at all. I know exactly what people do regarding money. You know, they'll mooch. It's good to be generous, but have boundaries too.
Oh yeah, you do.
Remember, Mr. Logan, the crystals should be quite visible by their radiance.
Be a cheerful giver, not someone who feels compelled to give.
Remember, Mr. Logan, the crystals should be
I think
quite
I would
visible
move
by
to
their
Italy if I had
radiance.
that much money.
They are generally found in close proximity to rip stars. Do be careful. There is a
Because of
reason
that
these areas
politics.
are called ripping fields.
Don't you worry
The
about me,
forest is
Trish.
so
I'll get you a little
beautiful, though,
sparkly.
man.
It's beautiful,
ridiculously
but
beautiful.
can you live there? Probably not.
I mean, if you had $4 million, you could.
I mean, fair.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if I won $4 million, I would have a house. Or at least I'd visit.
About to say visit, don't live there.
I mean, I might not have $4 million that long if living there.
Probably not.
Well, you know, you wouldn't. I used to think $1 million is a lot of money, and then I did. If you had to live, if you were to give him $1
So
million,
let's see, a region of space so dangerous
Am I
that neither
wrong
Bora
in-
nor
in
GalSpan
that
want to
would
fly
be
ships through it. And I gotta putz around in it
$10,000
until I
for
find
100
a
years
rock.
or $20,000 for
Yeah,
50 years.
this is a good job, all right.
Yeah, say it's about that.
That's not much money, man. That's not that much money.
You can count on me, Mr. Logan.
I'm not trying to be snobbish. I'm just saying the difference is if you had more money incoming, I could understand. But $100 million payment, yeah, it'd be gone soon.
Warning. You are now leaving the safe
And
flight
$20,000 is
This
not that
region
much
has
money
been
to
rated
survive.
extremely hazardous. Proceed with caution.
I'm not trying to be a snob. I'm just saying.
No. I get what you're saying. Yeah. No, you're right. A lot of people say, "Oh, you're filthy rich." It's like,
$1 billion, that's a whole other thing. There's a big difference between being a millionaire and a billionaire.
oh, if you're a billionaire, you're set for life.
Yeah, unless you're real though.
You're not just set for your life, you're set for your grandparent, your grandkids' lives. Like, my goodness.
I like to go to, there was one, I can't remember what South American country I saw. But it's just been so ridiculously beautiful. I think it was Bolivia. I know it's very poor, but it'd be nice to go out in the country.
I think a lot of South American countries have gotten more beautiful lately now that new management's there.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, for crying out loud, where the heck are these crystals?
When it's not, isn't it great when the dictators are gone and all of a sudden the cities look a lot nicer and people can actually live, you know? And they're getting business with oil, which is probably one of the biggest businesses out there.
Yeah.
But people complain.
There's been extremism on the right and left there. Like at one time, people were trying to make a union for Coca-Cola subsidiary. I think it might have been Colombia. And this right-wing paramilitary unit came and said, "You're not going to do that." It's like, yeah, that doesn't need to happen either. So
no. Like I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that one side's always right and the other side's always right. Because both sides have their problems, and then there's the side where it's like, okay, well, you're supposed to be based off of a specific platform, but you're not living up to your platform. So it's like, okay, so you're not real. You're, in name only.
Well, if you disagree with unions, I mean, just don't join the union. Don't join the union, but don't send I'm just saying, don't send a right-wing paramilitary group in, forcing them to not have a union.
Yeah, no, that's going too far.
Oh, where the heck
That's all
am
I'm
I?
saying. I'm just saying.
You're
it's good things for to be more stable.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Like Georgia is a right-to-work state. Unions can't force you to join them. You know how they used to do that back in the day? Like, to get a certain job, you had to join the union.
Goodness, even in grocery stores like Albertsons, Vons, for example, they're unions. They're part
unions
of the union.
in the 19th century.
A lot of people are saying, "Oh, you don't have to join the union." I'm like, I don't know. They're gonna really fucking
Yep, that's KC2 compound, all right. I was beginning to think they were just giving me busy work to do out
It's like, yeah, but I'll have more to pay as far as taxes, and also, I mean, my taxes go to the unions anyway. But
yeah, it's pretty corrupt now. There was a time when unions were pretty good, like in the 19th century, when they got like the 40-hour work week, women and children not have to work,
little
basic
glowing
things
crystal-like
like that.
thing.
That's how these always start. They always start off okay, but there's always something behind them later on.
Right.
Sorry it took me that long to find a crystal.
That's fine. Even though it's glowing.
Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me to go find a dark crystal. Like, how the fuck am I gonna see that out in space?
You guys see that the second dark crystal?
There are Bora fighters in sector.
Second what?
Dark crystal.
I thought that was a series.
Oh,
yeah, that was series too.
I don't know.
Do you guys know what my favorite part of Dark Crystal lore is? The Mystics. Those guys are cool.
I mean, I hear crystals, and my first thought is, are there mystics? I'm like, it's kind of obvious.
Are they called the Aru?
I don't know. I've never watched it.
Pretty good movie.
I love the Mystics. I just wish I could ride on one.
Yeah, it was on the YouTube streamer.
Well, take that.
Because, you know, I hear dark crystals and then I hear mystics, and I'm like, yeah, mystics really love their crystals. That was kind of what I was thinking, but I'm like, based off of what you're saying, it seems like mystics are like animals, like beasts or something, or...
Yeah, they're kind of
Okay.
Long story short, they're half of a being that no longer exists.
Oh, okay.
And then there's their evil counterparts. I forget what they're called.
The Skeksis.
They're kind of like, yeah, Skeksis. They're kind of like vulture kind of creatures. They used to be one being, but then they kind of got full of themselves and started doing bad stuff. So they separated into two beings. So
Gotcha.
Oh, if one being dies, its counterpart, his counterpart dies too. It's kind of cool lore.
The series is the prequel, the previous stuff, right?
Yeah, it's a prequel.
It shows a prequel. Yeah, it's a prequel, right? I saw an episode 2 with a friend. I kind of liked what I saw.
And there's a game based on it too.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, maybe I should play that.
Yeah, Dark Crystal.
What's it? Is it on Apple TV or is it on Prime?
It was on Netflix.
I have Netflix. I can watch it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because the original series. The original film. Jim Henson and Frank Oz both worked on it.
Oh, nice.
Or at least they both led it.
And Frank Oz voiced one of the characters.
Frank Oz was Yoda, right? He was Yoda.
Yes, Yoda and Grover.
Oh, yes.
And yeah, it's like, you know, we still own the original copies of Star Wars where Yoda was more puppeteered than CG.
I have just received word that the crystals
Yep.
have tested positive for purity and proper alignment.
Even the original copy
I
of
will send news
Phantom
when
Menace,
Hephaestus
when
comes
Yoda
close
was
to
still a puppet.
completion. I'm certain your superb pilot
You know
instincts will
that.
be
You
needed
know
again.
Frank Oz must be
Day
asked to
out.
do that voice a lot at parties. So like, come on, how many
Or
beers do they have?
conventions,
How many beers do you have to give him for him to go into that voice?
You know what's funny? I would probably do my Yoda impression in front of him if I ever ran into him. Because I can do a pretty good one.
Yeah, I remember you doing it.
We would have a conversation. We would have a conversation. It'd be fun.
I am not gonna buy this heavy bomber. There's really no point to buying one here. Not in single player.
Sound like you have a frog in your throat, you do.
Nailed it.
Ribbit, ribbit.
I'm blanking on the actor's name. Oh, Tom Kane. He does a good impression of Yoda too.
Yeah, and he actually voiced Yoda for a bunch of the Robot Chicken Star Wars skits.
Yeah.
And in the both Clone Wars shows too. Yeah.
Oh, he must have done the Lego Star Wars droid tales.
GalSpan cutbacks affect thousands.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
Bora virus invades GalSpan mainframe.
He also
After doing
voiced
a whole bunch of clips. This was during the Count Dooku fighting in Geonosis.
Yeah, and he also voiced Admiral DeLore in the Clone Wars as well. He did the Clone Wars narrator. He did a bunch of stuff.
He did? Wow.
It's kind of sad he doesn't do voice acting anymore because he had a bad stroke. So, yeah.
Must have been the Yoda voice.
When did
In
Val
an effort to
Kilmer-
offset growing
Kilmer
losses
die?
in its
Was it
fringe
last-
operations,
It's our last
GalSpan
year or
has
the year
announced a series of
before?
cutbacks
That
that
was
will
sad.
affect thousands of workers in the
Oh,
region.
yeah.
The company
Using
will lay
Top
off
Gun.
1,100 workers immediately and an
what was it,
additional
Iceman?
4,000 over the next few
Yep,
months.
that's his call sign.
The Hephaestus project will remain on
He was
schedule
also in Willow.
in the hopes that once its mining
He was
begins,
also in Tombstone.
profits will enable the
Yeah,
rest of
that's right.
GalSpan's projects to return to their original output. Analysts fear that in the wake of these layoffs, stockholder panic will force the price of GalSpan stock to drop to record lows. When questioned about the possibility, a spokesman said the layoffs are temporary and will enable the Hephaestus project to proceed at a faster pace and ensure GalSpan's success.
Alright. No more side ops while we're here.
As you know, the Void Runner pirates have been contracted out to assist GalSpan in its endeavors in the Fringe. Unfortunately, some of them are far less reputable than properly trained star pilots such as yourself. A recent violation of contract has earned a severe docking pay for a small group of these people. You are to escort them from Olympus Base back to their home. Your reputation should be enough to suppress any desire to retaliate.
To Logan. You are to escort all pirates currently in sector to the frontier gate. Tolerate no course deviation. You are authorized to use force if necessary.
Understood, Trish.
Boy, these guys must be pretty dangerous to justify this treatment.
It looks like the Spanners are gonna walk us out.
Well, they seem to be leaving peacefully enough.
Alright, Spanner, listen up. We just got jammed through the waste tanks on this contract. I want to see a cargo freighter with the rest of our payment show up right now or you're hulled.
See guys, I got this funny thing about taking hostages. Now give it up, you're not getting paid.
Well, then you're not living.
Logan to Trish, they're fighting. Close that gate up.
Affirmative, Logan.
It's like, where's my money? Nothing slow.
Trish, this is Logan.
It's been a good year.
All the runners have been slagged.
Understood, Logan. Contract completion is registered. Return to base.
There were some things I liked about the Mario movie, but the plot was just
non-existent.
Pretty much.
It's like anyone who's played the 120 star ending of Mario Galaxy, it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the moment we wanted to see in there.
I mean, for crying out loud, they had the castle abduction, and Bowser should have been pretending to be rehabilitated. He shouldn't have actually have been rehabilitated, because it just made even less sense.
On behalf of the board, I thank you, Logan. GalSpan simply cannot abide such behavior by its own contract employees. Steps have been taken to ensure that our relationship with the Void Pirates won't be damaged. Please do not discuss details of this incident with anyone. 3 members of the Board of Directors have come to this region to evaluate the prospects of our mining operations. It is very important that they leave satisfied with our progress. You are to escort their shuttle, the Aquarius, to the Serifilum production facility. I know this must seem like a babysitting job, but these individuals control a great deal of stock within GalSpan and warrant prominent escort.
And not about games.
It is
the only other
essential that you
directs
handle
we've
this
had
assignment with the
were
utmost
a partner
professionalism.
showcase and an indie showcase, but no actual direct yet. Which makes me think, like, does Nintendo, like, not have anything this year?
Or are they playing League Squash?
That wouldn't surprise me. Well, at least with movies, we've got Godzilla, we have the new Odyssey movie that's done by
Logan, this is the Aquarius. You may now lead us to the Serifalon production facility.
That's not too bad.
Radio. Confirmed Aquarius. Follow my lead.
Another movie that was coming out that I was actually kind of interested in, but I don't remember. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, I think Sheep Detectives might actually be a...
After that, we'll
the reason why I'm saying this is because, you know,
Yeah, I love you too,
they
buddy.
know that they're
Man,
dumb.
this is a waste
Like,
of my
sheeps are
time.
the dumbest animals, and they're trying to solve something.
That's what I do best.
And the movie is so self-aware that I'm just like, you know what? I can see this being a pretty good time. Would I see this in the theaters? Probably not, but... rental. I could see myself doing it.
We are under attack by Bora assassins.
Hold on, Aquarius. I'm on them. You just get yourself back to Olympus nice and safe.
You have to rent movies on streaming services now. Bring back Blockbuster, please.
Who's next?
My shields are down!
I kind of wish Mech 2 had a targeting computer. Specifically for Mech. It's like, okay, so that's how it works.
Oh, yeah. I stood still way too long. That's my own fault.
I was about to say, you're getting completely bombarded there.
Nah, I kept trying to shuffle between weapons. I'm like, I really don't need all this other crap. I don't need the tractor beam for this. Put that on the Orion and then... Damn. That's my own damn fault. It's like, yeah, it's like, you're flying a very speedy interceptor. It's like, you shouldn't stay in one place. Or it's like, the one thing from Free Space, staying on the move is one thing you should always do in a dogfight. Although, granted, how...
Logan, this is the
Use your
Aquarius.
torso.
You may now lead us
Twist
to
your
the Serifalon
torso
production
and move
facility.
around. And don't
Radio.
get it in one spot over
confirmed
and
Aquarius. Follow my lead.
Yeah, but then again, this mission is like one of those things where it's like, you have to block everyone, because if you let anyone loose, it's like, oh, by the way, the board gets assassinated, and you're going, you don't get paid, and you're going to get embarrassed on the news.
Pretty much.
You'll be circling the facility, then heading back to Olympus. After that, you won't be needed any further.
Yeah, I love you too, buddy. Man, this is a waste of my time.
Don't you worry about a thing, boss.
Yeah, those fighters are cheap enough where I don't need tractor beam. They don't have countermeasures, so that's my own damn fault.
Don't you worry about a thing, boss.
We are under attack by Bora assassins.
Hold on, Aquarius. I'm on them. You just get yourself back to Olympus, nice and
I'm
safe.
constantly seeing like pebbles approaching your windshield, and I'm like, man, it would be such a shame if one of them hit the windshield. And I get that there's probably shields surrounding them, and the rocks probably don't hit them.
My shields are down!
The one thing I don't understand about the Empire Strikes Back is
Oh yeah,
when
I'm good.
the Millennium Falcon is in the asteroid belt and goes to Bespin. Is Bespin in the same system Hoth is? How did they get to Bespin if they couldn't go light speed?
It was probably when they evaluated their options mooching off the Star Destroyer. That's when they're like, okay, let's find out the nearest star system. Bespin was like a day or two away.
Panda system? Mine was the first not system.
But what I'm saying is, I thought they didn't have hydrogen.
They didn't. They had to find someplace that was close enough on sunlight.
Right.
Oh.
They found it.
And in sublight, in Star Trek terms, sublight's basically just impulse speed.
Yeah, because they were as far as I know it, and they're like, there's nothing in this system. But it's like, yeah, it's like Bespin. It's like less than a day's flight away.
Oh, so I get what you're saying. The Star Destroyer carried them.
No.
It's
just that Bespin was close.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that isn't the distance between solar systems light years?
Parsecs in Star Wars.
I'm pretty sure it was in the same solar system.
That's what I'm saying.
Same.
It had, okay. As Hoth.
Same star region.
I'm not trying to it's just a movie. I know.
The same
really
cluster.
Gotcha.
Same cluster.
Yeah, same cluster.
Yeah, it's like it's like you see me play Mass Effect with how much they go through like stuff on sublight or FTL.
We
like
appear to
that.
be safe, Logan.
Mission accomplished. I didn't realize those cheap fighters actually.
My job.
Wait, Matt, you played classic Battlefront 2, so you have the galaxy map. How close is best of it in the relative to Hoth?
I actually refer to the Empire War map, to be honest. So, let me look that up. Okay, so maybe it might be helpful if I just post a screenshot just to kind of give an idea. Or group chat.
The board members were reasonably impressed with your ability to dispatch the Bora assassins. However, this whole ordeal may not have been in our best interests, since they will undoubtedly include the danger of Bora terrorists in their report. The good news is that this little scam
It all
has caused them to requisition additional equipment for pilots such as
There you
yourself.
go.
Yeah.
What I'm reading now is it says that the Millennium Falcon traveled from Hoth to Bespin without a primary hyperdrive by utilizing a backup hyperdrive, allowing them to limp to the nearest system over several weeks or months.
Just basic
Yeah,
impulse.
Hoth and Bespin are very close, yeah.
Yeah. Based on that map.
That clears it up. I just didn't know.
I was about to say, like, don't read anything
GalSpan
Disney
mining
puts out, 'cause
production
they have
exceeds
no idea what they're
expectations.
talking about.
Assassination attempt fails. Bora virus invades GalSpan mainframe.
GalSpan pilot confronts dangerous Scav pirates.
A lone GalSpan pilot is being hailed as a hero for saving the lives of 3 GalSpan board
I've
members
seen
who
it.
were
I
the
don't think
target
I've
of a
ever
Bora
played it.
assassination
I haven't
attempt.
played it, but
The board
had it on
members were on a tour
64.
of GalSpan's mining
Yeah.
operations
Is it
in
fun?
Fringe when they
Yeah,
were attacked
it's
by
a good romp.
Bora-aligned
It's on
ships.
PC, Steam
The
as
attempt was
well.
the latest act in the conflict
I
between
didn't
Bora
know.
settlers and
I forgot how
GalSpan
to play it.
over mining rights
Oh,
in the deep Fringe
I know it's on.
regions.
Maybe
According to reports released from GalSpan, pilot Jake Logan placed his ship into oncoming
probably
fire
emulate it
and was
and
able
play
to
it.
destroy the attackers with no serious injuries to the
64, you
visiting
mean?
board members. Sources inside
Yeah,
GalSpan
Project
state its
64.
officials are becoming wary of the
Or,
Bora conflict, and that this
Rosalie's
latest
Newton.
episode is a strong
There's so
indicator
many
that the company is headed in the
emulators
wrong
for N64
direction.
in it.
All I can tell you from Shadows of the Empire is the Coruscant missions are a pain in the ass. It's like, yeah, you have to go down to the sewers and kill this giant octopus monster at the very end, and then there's a big executioner droid when you get to the top of the tower in Coruscant. I'm like, oh god.
Top of Shearzer's Palace, yeah. It's like, oh my gosh. That Sky High Palace is an absolute pain in the ass on hardened Jedi, I can confirm.
It is many a Jedi killer run if it's not Ord Mantell when you're hopping between trains and you hope you don't get clowned by IG-88.
Yeah, plus getting all the challenge points and stuff. Now, the Shadows of the Empire N64 has just dialogue with images of the characters talking, while the PC one has CGI cutscenes, the 95 one.
You have valid access codes.
As much grief that I give Mandalorian and Grogu, I have to say the trailers they've been coming out with look pretty good.
Yeah, I'll say.
I don't know if I want to see it still. I'll have to wait for reviews to see if the movie's any good. But I might actually see it. Even though I have a huge disdain for Disney. It's like, well...
Yeah, I've got 50-50 on seeing it, but maybe I'm like, you know what? I mean, I don't go to the movies now much these days, but maybe like, you know what? I love the theater experience. I love getting popcorn, soda, and good condiments. Screw it. At
least watch Project Columbia. That is a movie. That is a movie worth going to the theaters to see. And they actually have a puppet. Like the alien that the guy meets is a puppet.
You guys going to go see Dune 3 when it comes out?
Yes, I will. And Godzilla beforehand because that comes out in November. Which is crazy.
Does Dune 3 cover the second book? Or is it just its own thing?
Well, it's covering all the books. It's just the trilogy. It's kind of like Lord of the Rings, you know.
Well, the first two covered the first book.
I think the third one's going to cover the second one.
They already deviated so much from the books, though.
Right.
And
to be fair, that first Dune movie that we got, like from way back when, was awful.
But have you guys ever seen the
GalSpan
extended
cutbacks
scene?
affect thousands.
Towards the last scene.
Yeah.
He goes up
Someone
to
did
Chani
that
and
thing.
he tells her that he'll never have any desire for the woman he's gonna marry. It's just a political marriage. But in the new Dune, she goes out to the desert. Let me tell you, that does not happen in the book. I mean, they're being a little bit precious. It's like, yeah, it sucks that he's marrying, you know, for political marriage, but it's a very cold society. People do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean he loves
It's
her
an
at
old
all.
society, but honestly, that's from in the distant future.
I
I
offer
said
an
cold
extremely valuable possession of mine to whomever
I
will
get
fight
it.
for me in the frontier arena.
Oh, cold society. I thought you said
Yeah,
cold.
I mean, like, you know, people marry for
Yeah,
politics.
ain't anymore.
The first two were pretty good, though, I have to say.
Yeah, I liked them.
Music
Which
was
is why
really
I'm
good.
optimistic about the third one, but yeah.
I'll probably see it at home. I doubt I'll be going out to the theater. I need to look more into it, though. I might, see what the plot actually is.
But yeah, the movie I'm most excited for is Godzilla, obviously. Like, come on. Every Godzilla movie's been a hit, well, except for the Roland Emmerich one. And maybe King of the Monsters in 2019, which, you know, I had some enjoyment with,
The B plot
honestly,
just sucked.
the plot was terrible, and the monster fights were constantly being interrupted by these annoying characters. And I'm like, ugh. And thankfully, with Godzilla vs. Kong, they stopped that. And I'm like, hey, I can actually watch the monsters duking it out for a change.
Who wins?
Known for his excessive
Who do you
brutality in the Holly Massacre.
Didn't they kill Godzilla? Is it a new one or
Several movies where Godzilla got killed.
I used to think that shit was so cool in the back in the day. I saw the old Godzilla Kong vs. Kong. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
One
gee,
made
yeah,
in,
it
like,
works.
this-
He shoves
yeah.
a tree down his throat. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that one. There was actually no clear winner. People say, oh, Kong won, but oh.
I used to think that was bullshit. But it did scare me a little bit. I was always afraid I was going to see. I lived in Japan at the time, so I was afraid that
Oh, that's actually
I
really
was going to be on a train in Godzilla would come or something. My parents were like, that's not going to happen. Now, granted, I was like 8 years old, so yeah.
So, that is so funny.
Do you remember the train car and Godzilla?
Yeah. And then they brought that train scene back in -1.
Then one of it must have been in the 90s, one of the Kong movies where he eats someone. That freaked me out. That really scared me.
There was, because I know there was like OG King Kong, and then there was Peter Jackson's take on it, and then there was Skull Island.
Yeah, I like Peter Jackson. No, there were several Kong movies even after the original. But yeah,
I always thought it felt sorry for Kong.
My
shields are down!
And, Skull Island, I thought it wasn't as good as Peter Jackson.
Congratulations to Baron Malkar!
I always sort of rooted for Kong a little bit, to be honest. I sort of felt sorry for him. He's just too big.
Sorry for him because
he's too big.
Bullied by Godzilla.
He's too big for one. He has nowhere to go. He has to live on an island.
I heard the console game versions. I heard the console games of Peter Jackson's version were actually surprisingly good.
Oh yeah, they were. I played it. It was good.
And you could get one alternate ending if you managed to hold the line at the skyscraper.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what's kind of funny too? Like the person you play as, whose name is Jack. It's like he keeps talking about how many magazines he has. Because, you know, it doesn't show on screen. So he's like, 3 magazines on backup, 2 magazines on backup. Or at the very beginning, during the mission, he says, it's okay, I have enough magazines.
He says that throughout like the entirety of the game. So I'm just thinking to myself, like, man, you've got so many magazines. You should keep a bookshelf. You know, just like. Obviously, I know he's referring to weapons, but yeah, it's still really funny.
So let me get this straight.
You will compete against
King
the Blood
Kong
Clan
can
again.
take
This time they're seeking revenge for their companions
Godzilla
who fell to you in Tier
blowing
2.
that radiation.
This should be an exciting match.
That doesn't just kill
Well, the
him.
thing is, the only way he was able to was because he had an axe that could absorb his power. That's the only reason why he was able to fight back. Without that axe, he would have been toast. But even then, he still lost, so it's like, yeah.
And
then
the OG
gets worn out, then Mechagodzilla shows up and completely destroys Godzilla. And then Kong
the OG Kong versus Zilla, Kong wins.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's just like... It seemed like it was a very narrow victory.
Yeah.
Because they both ended up falling in the water. They tried to make it ambiguous, but yeah.
The fact is, they both got thrown in the ocean, and Kong's like just walking away in the ocean going, yeah, what the hell?
And we don't see Godzilla at all, but it's like, it's implied that Godzilla probably did the same thing.
Right. Is there any of those movies that are set in space? Like on the moon or something?
I thought there was the anime series that did that.
Oh, okay.
Are you talking about Godzilla or just other movies?
I think that
Godzilla movie.
Because I thought there was like one where it's like Godzilla's like the guardian of a planet or something.
Oh, that's Monster Planet, and that was a terrible show. That was a terrible animation shit. In fact, it was so bad that it prompted someone to go in and actually fix the fight scenes and actually make them good. Like, there's literally like a fan that went in and animated Godzilla fighting Mechagodzilla City, and then Void Ghidorah like being a proper monster fight. I'm like, wow.
What was a Rodan?
Rodan.
That was pretty good. Did they make a newer one of those too?
The latest Rodan we've seen was in King of the Monsters.
Okay. Did that suck or was it good?
It was good. I liked that Rodan.
Another exciting arena match. Lock your vital bets, because we're ready to start another great fight.
Yeah, the one before then was Godzilla Final Wars Rodan.
What the hell am I doing out
here?
here?
If you want to talk about space, there were aliens that invaded from space, so if that counts.
Now, Rodan can fly, right? It was
Yeah, he's a pterodactyl, yeah.
Get the Death Star after.
Or it's like, depending on what their protagonist alignments are like, I always consider Rodan the Falco of the monsters.
I could see that.
Like, he was like the most arrogant, cocky one, and then sometimes Godzilla has to put him back in his place.
Pretty cool. There was one movie, which is arguably one of my favorites, it's GMK, where Ghidorah was actually like a good guy for once, and fought alongside Baragon and Mothra against a basically like undead version of Godzilla.
Wow. That sounds cool. I need to watch one of those.
Yeah, GMK.
Oh no, my shields are down!
2000 I really like. Honestly, I like some of the Showa movies, but my favorite have to be like the Heisei and Millennium movies. Well, that and -1. -1 probably.
Have you guys heard of the sort of politically incorrect Godzilla vs. the Americans movie? Do you know what I'm talking about? It was made during World War II in Japan. It has Godzilla fighting on Japan's side against American invaders. Yeah, they don't talk about
you're
that
referring
much.
to Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, and that was actually a really good movie.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that one was a good one, where it's more like, yeah, it's like Godzilla was this like lizard, and then we're like, oh, what the hell happened to this lizard?
No, yeah, because when the atom bomb dropped, that's when the lizards. They were going into the backstory. Yeah, that monster was fighting on Japan's side. Yeah, but it was like, it wasn't really Godzilla yet. It was just a dinosaur.
Yeah, and then one of the guys who was in the Diet was like, ah, shit, we really messed up, didn't we?
Yep.
I feel conflicted feelings about the whole World War II thing. Like, I see it as like the true enemy was the fascist party and not the Japanese people. You know what I mean?
The thing is, they attacked us first. We retaliated.
Sure.
And honestly, people say, "Oh yeah, the nukes." You know, like were. And some would say it's a tragedy, but honestly, like the nukes actually ended up helping Japan.
They wouldn't even surrender after the first nuke.
Exactly. So they gave them another one, and that's when that government surrendered, and then the people were freed. Actually, so
they did really well.
Was it a huge event, and did a lot of people die? Yeah, and that was tragic. But at the same time, it's like, you know, Japan's way better off now because of that, which is kind of crazy.
Other than risking total bloodshed, nobody would be happy from that.
Right. No, exactly.
Now Japan, have you heard of the low desire economy? The people that just stay in watch anime, they don't even want to get married.
Japan, that's here too. A lot of
it's starting. All developed countries are starting to be like that. And you're like,
it's just sad, and that's not how I want to live my life. I want to live. I don't want to just stay in my room all day.
now when I was 19, I would have been more into that. That sounds cool at 19. For a real introvert.
Yeah. Well, even then, like, you know, it's just like, yeah, I'm playing games all day. I'm in my room constantly. I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all, but like, I always knew in the back of my mind, it's just like, I got to eventually move on from this.
Oh, sure. I agree.
And it's not like, you know, I'm not saying like,
You've
I got to
completely
just
knocked
stop
the Blood
playing
Clan
games,
out of the
but it's just
tournament.
like,
You are 2 victories away from being the arena grand
Well,
champion.
it's like there's a this old Sega Genesis helicopter game. I would play like for 2 or 3 hours every day.
For this tier of the arena tournament, you will be competing against the highest rated pilots the Skav pirates have to offer.
And eventually,
if you succeed, you will go on to the final round of this season's arena tournament.
And I just felt this real sense
up
of
to this
emptiness.
challenge?
It was my soul realizing that I just wasted a lot of my life on this stupid game. I'm not saying all games are like that. I'm just saying it's just when there's other things you could be doing.
Right.
You just gotta balance.
I mentioned, I noticed that too. It's just like, I missed a lot of opportunities when I was a lot younger because of that, and then it's just like, okay, well, and now I'm getting them again, and then for a bit of time I was kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, and now I'm out of it again.
Well, you know the good thing about modern games? I think the situation now is a little bit better because of the saving. You know, like back in the day, like you get to the last boss, you die, you have to start all the way over again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
pop
year
into
will
Street
determine
Rage
who
4
fights
and
in the
play a
final round
level.
of the arena
So
tournament.
it's a lot
In the
easier to
Legacy
get more
corner,
balance.
rising star.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
His challengers, the best flyers in the frontier, the Skav.
My parents would make me go outside and I always feel better after that. But like, they really they got those games so fun that you would play and be like, oh, I'm gonna start all the way over from the beginning. It's like it seems kind of ridiculous when you look back at it. I guess to be fair,
that was the whole point. That was the market ploy.
Wait hours on hours. Well, that's what I was actually watching a video today. It was talking about why they had warp on Mario on Super Mario Brothers. Like,
because if you ran out of, if you lost progress, you could just go back. Because back then you couldn't save your game because of limitations.
Right, and it also made the game look bigger. Although obviously some of those levels on Mario did get better.
Oh yeah, they were just hard.
It's like, how am I supposed to do this? It's like, I'm doing the work. When you can get to the 8th stage, you still had a challenge, because even though you could get to the last stage, didn't you have to get through 8-1, then 8-2, 8-3, 8-4 to the castle? That could be hard in and of itself. Did you ever beat that game?
I did, yeah.
Shields are down!
What happens then? You finally got to the right
That's pretty much it. And then it's like, we present you a new quest. Start the game over again.
And instead of Goombas, it's the beetles, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's like Pac-Man. When you get to this one guy bought the arcade machine. Pretty much all he did was play Pac-Man, and he beat it. And it just starts over at the beginning.
I thought there was the kill screen if you get that far.
A kill screen and then the beginning again? Because I've heard it loops over to the level 1 again. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I never went that far in Pac-Man.
I'll look it up.
I started getting kind of good at it, and I was like, okay, I made it to like level 12 or 13, and then the ghost just got too fast.
The crowds love you, Logan. Only one more tier to face, and you could be the next grand champion of the arena tournament. See you next week for the final round.
Oh, I see what you're talking about, Yoshi. You're right. At level 256.
My goodness, nah.
Known as the kill screen or split screen level, due to an 8-bit integer overflow bug, the game cannot load the next level, resulting in the right side of the screen turning into garbled, unplayable symbols, making further progress impossible. 256 levels. Oh man, that's fucking ridiculous. Excuse my French. That's just
that is ridiculous.
All right. We got one more major progression mission, and it features the galaxy's biggest loudmouth. There's going to be a lot of dialogue.
Oh, fun.
The recent bad press regarding GalSpan's financial situation is actually less terrible than the truth. The Bora have seriously compromised much of our operation in the Fringe with their infuriating guerrilla tactics. GalSpan needs Hephaestus now to bring its Fringe operations back into the black. Demands for hazard pay, however, may jeopardize even this. For months, Director Atkins has been actively searching for a solution. Finally, Baron Hazard of the Frontier has offered a potential answer. He claims to have samples of technology that would permit the station to become fully automated. If this is true, we could be more certain of a profitable future. Go to Hazard. The Director has already contacted him regarding the exchange. We want that technology sample back safely. I promise to make it worth your while.
Okay. Let me grab all this stuff off, because I need a 12-pack of EMP missiles for what I'm going to be doing next. Triple heavy lasers, cannons, tractor beam, EMP missiles. Yep. And then let me add all my usual hardware. That there. That there. I'm also going to apologize in advance because I have tried for this mission to try to drop the volume down, really drop some of the sound volume down as much as possible where you can hear the dialogue, but it's still kind of really shitty, so there's only so much I can raise the voice volume without the dialogue clipping and cracking, and there's only so much I can drop the game audio where it doesn't, where I can still hear the gunshots and the like. But yeah, I'm just gonna apologize in advance. It's like, in space, no one can hear you scream. More like, in space, no one can hear Baron Hajad boast out loud while engine exhaust drowns out his voice. I got everything I need. Let's do this. I'll let you know when the next dialogue piece comes up. But yeah, most of Hajad's lines are worth listening to out loud.
Mr. Logan, this should be an excellent chance for you to prove to the director how valuable an employee you are.
Well, sure, Trish. Anything for you.
Mind your communications form, Mr. Logan. All transactions are logged. Bails out.
Oh, she really wants to keep it professional, doesn't she? Alright, big dialogue time.
This is the manacle to GalSpan Fighter. Would this be the Jake Logan?
Yeah, whatever. Let me speak to the Baron, will ya?
This is the Baron. Atkins said you'd come. This will be grand indeed. This will be easy for you compared to what you managed in Seoul, and for a much better cause. Mine!
I didn't kill those people back in Seoul, Hajad. Don't bring it up again. Now, what exactly is this thing that you want me to do? Trish said you weren't very explicit.
Enough! Listen now. You're going to go through that gate over there to Fury Sector. Don't get caught up with Reggie's pirates. They are just maggots on the carcass that is Onrald and her cowardly lineage. Get through to Onrald's base. There you will find her son training in a small fire plant, along with some guards. Dispatch the guards.
Okay. Now you wait just a doggone minute here, Baron. I am no assassin. If that's what you want, I'm on my way.
No, wait! I'm not commanding you to kill him. Just capture his vessel. It will be a glorious blow to the fetid Onrald honor to have her own son be one of my slaves, if even for a day. This vessel will join you and transport him back. Protect it and help disable his ship. Destroy any guards that might interfere. Their lives were forfeit when they agreed to serve Onrald.
And for this, you give us the technology GalSpan needs, right? Wait a minute. You're coming with me? You're awfully brave for a Baron.
Me? Aboard the manacle? The bravery of the Barons is not for you to question, insignificant pauper. I am controlling it remotely. Enough of this. Go forth and capture Onrald's wealth, or I will destroy the technology sample.
Yeah, it's like a much grander, noble cause. A better cause than when you blew up a hospital full of people. Although, granted, that ended up being a really shitty gig. Alright, let's go through another loudmouthed owner in the galaxy.
I'm actually gonna have you guys when I catch it.
What have we here? A little fleet of Hajad ships and a corper to boot. You have made the grave mistake of entering the lair of the Blood Pirate clan.
This is Logan of GalSpan. I'm just passing through for a meeting with Baroness Onroll. Don't give me any trouble, mister.
The name is Red Ship Rory. I'm sure you've heard of me. I know I've heard about the infamous Jake Logan. I liked your work back in Neptune.
I didn't kill those people. You gonna let me pass?
Oh, by all means. We have 2 gates leading to Onroll's area. I'm afraid one of them is near our pet, and it has quite the temper. Could be dangerous.
Pirate Rory, I command you to stand your ships down and let us pass.
Vatazard and his slave toys command us to sit on our thumbs while he waltzes by to play with Onroll. What do you think of that, men? Go fast, Tachyon pets, or I'll tear your ships to pieces.
Alright, even more dialogue. Just hold tight.
My shields are down!
This is Alexander Onroll, heir to the Barony Onroll. You are in violation of our space, Hajad. Leave at once before we blow you to smoldering pieces of quivering fat.
Ha ha! Typical Onroll blustering. His trousers are probably drenched by now. Sweeter than expected. Don't you dare let him escape.
Destroy those ships. I will lead you.
My lord, are you certain? You're fairly trained.
Silence! Engage them now!
We are jamming all signals. Bravo to our London station. Baroness Onroll won't know anything for several minutes. Now searching for Onroll's son.
Take that, slagger!
Got you covered, sir. Good choice. I'll get him.
Yes, there's the little pup now. Beat that shit down, but don't destroy it. We don't want a war now. Just a mountain of humiliation for Onroll. That's right. No more shields for the Onroll lava. Move in and disable him now. No excuses. Excellent! Quickly now, load him into the manacle. Faster, or you'll meat for my animals!
Alright, Hajad, we kidnapped Onroll's son. You happy now?
You can't imagine! Consider the technology sample yours, Jake Logan. I'll have one of my couriers bring it to your employers immediately. Wonderful flying! I have quite a position for you among my garrison if you are ever interested.
No thanks, Hajad. I don't enjoy stealing kids.
Now go! Quickly! Back to the arena! Even Onroll won't dare attack me there! This is going to be grand!
Don't you worry about a thing, boss.
Logan, thank you for the technology sample. It is a significant fragment of a worker drone of unusual design. The Ripstar attraction field that Hephaestus emits prevents the use of standard drones. However, this particular machine appears shielded in advanced alloys, and its circuits are of a very resilient configuration unknown to us. Our researchers have learned all they can from it, but Baron Hajad has also informed us that he obtained it from the Twilight region of space. When you are ready, proceed there. I should have more information for you then. Enjoy your credits, Logan. GalSpan is very pleased with your work, and we have received your report about the Persephone. That ship was presumed destroyed. We will prepare a mission to retrieve it in the near future. Bales out.
Okay. Maybe I'll just do GalSpan Twilight region stuff and then go call it a night.
Mars gets highest marks.
GalSpan cutbacks affect thousands.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
You guys still there?
Here.
Alright. I got a really good news article you guys may want to listen to.
Sure.
Based
Yeah,
on
I'm
its
still here. I'm
annual
just,
survey,
yeah.
The Ministry of Peace and Well-being has once again awarded New Kagoshima Mars the best place to live in the galaxy. Low crime rates, a strong economy, clean air, and beautiful scenery are just some of the factors that put NK on the top of the chart for the 4th straight year. It was followed by 5 other cities on Mars, 1 colony on Europa, and 2 cities on Earth. Earth's San Francisco was the only non-fringe location to be listed on the 10 worst places to live in the galaxy.
I mean, they're not wrong. And how much that line kind of holds true somewhat more than 25 years later.
Hey, you can get sourdough bread, though.
You have valid access codes to the Twilight Megagate. By pressing accept, the next time you launch, you will autopilot directly to Deep Fringe Array Starbase in the Twilight region.
Okay, what do I need out in the Twilight region? Need the anti-radiation perks. I think we're good. Let's go into the deep, scary part of space again.
Mars gets highest marks.
GalSpan cutbacks affect thousands.
GalSpan mining production exceeds expectations.
Two days ago, the League of Scientists research vessels Nicholson and Morley disappeared while exploring the Twilight fog. Originally, we suspected that the science ships were taken by demon pirates, but a weak distress call from the swarm sector gives credence to the theory that they were abducted by Dr. Randall Cassiter. The League of Scientists is willing to handsomely reward any star pilot who will fly to the swarm sector and investigate the disappearance of these vessels. Be forewarned, Dr. Cassiter is considered to be extremely dangerous. After being removed from the League of Scientists for illegal experimentation, he has vowed revenge upon the scientific community. Good luck.
So, Logan, we meet again. You are not welcome here. Leave or die.
Let them go, Cassiter. They're unarmed.
I warned you to turn around, Logan. I am tired of these intrusions into my region. But so be it. Follow these signatures to the grave. Logan, as will you all.
My job.
Pilot, we are very grateful that you rescued our scientists from the hands of the despicable Dr. Cassidy. However, that rogue inventor represents a danger to many more lives. We are working on a plan to deal with this lunatic once and for all. If you're interested, additional work may be available.
I'm glad to see you successfully arrived at the Deep Fringe Array, Mr. Logan. The Twilight region is exceptionally dangerous. After we determined the unusual drone sample you acquired matched our requirements for Hephaestus, GalSpan contacted a certain Dr. Cassidy, who resides quite near your current location. We discovered that he is in fact the creator of these drones. When we offered a generous reimbursement for his plans, he became extremely recalcitrant in his refusal. GalSpan would like you to proceed into Cassidy's space and collect data from an advanced drone of the specifications we've provided.
I'm getting very tired,
These
man.
sectors are guarded by defensive drone models that do not contain the technology we need, but are dangerous to your ship nonetheless. Beware of them. Good luck.
Yeah, this is gonna be the last mission I'm gonna do.
Cool. I can do one more mission.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the last progression mission I'll cover tonight.
Cool.
I've already made a lot of headway with Bora, but yeah, GalSpan. This should be the last main progression mission.
Mr. Logan, remember, the drones in which we are interested should be located deep within Dr. Cassidy's production complex, past a swarm of military-grade defensive drones. We are told they are roughly humanoid in appearance, and tend to his primary equipment. Disable one, capture it, and return it to the Deep Fringe Array for examination. Best of luck, Mr. Logan.
Oh, so I'm gonna need luck, huh?
Be careful in that fog, Logan. Several GalSpan scientists who had long-term exposure to the fog had to be transferred to a quarantined hospital back in Seoul. The company would not like to repeat that mistake.
That wouldn't happen to be the hospital that I blew up or had a hand in blowing up, would it?
That's a whole lot of radiation out there. I hope those eggheads know what they're doing. If these enhanced shields let me down, I'm a cinder.
You can count on me, Mr. Logan.
Holy cow, that's a lot of drones. Well, can't slag them all, better just try to get to the nearest gate. Oh, for crying out loud. Here come the lasers. Those antennae are controlling the drones. If I destroy them, the drone security chips will probably be destroyed. One good shot and I bet I could take a few out. Now which one to target?
Remember the movie Event Horizon?
Yeah, I've seen it. The one with Sam Neill and Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah, kind of freaky.
Oh yeah, got one. That's a trick. Hey, looks like they didn't like that.
So, Corporation vessel, your arrogance has earned your annihilation. I told your employers I was not interested in assisting their viral spread into this region, and I maintain my stance. Leave at once, or face my swarm.
No problem there, Mr. Mad Scientist. I'll be leaving in just a minute.
drones than before. Where do these things come from?
The Director will be relieved to know that the advanced drone design has been transferred to the Canopus Research Station. This will continue to further his plans for the Hephaestus mining platform. Because of your high degree of dedication and competence, we are investigating legal possibilities regarding your exile sentence from Seoul. I'll keep you informed. Bails out.
GalSpan stocks plummet.
Mars gets highest marks.
Stockholders are retreating in response to GalSpan's recently announced cutbacks. Prices for shares dropped 25 points as soon as markets opened on Earth and Mars this morning. The loss of faith is partially in response to similar events in the past. 8 years ago, GalSpan implemented layoffs in its experimental propulsion division. The layoffs were followed closely by the cancellation of the entire project. 3,000 workers were laid off in total, eventually being relocated back into the Sol system from the Antares technical cluster. Stockholders feared that current layoffs are in preparation for a similar cancellation. GalSpan has tried with little success to explain that the layoffs are only to provide cash flow until Hephaestus begins its operations.
You have valid access codes to the Ripstar Megagate.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna fly back and then we'll pick up the rest of the slack later. Let me see if there's anything worth picking up here. Ooh. Yeah, because we're about 60% of the way through the game for both sides, I think. Yeah. Alright. Well, let me see something. What else can I do?
You have... You have...
Oh, we got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Alright. Yeah, that's just for GalSpan's side. For Bora, I have to do the home defense arc. As far as GalSpan stuff goes, I have a lot of things to do. Wrapping up the frontier and doing some of the rest in the Ripstar region. So,
You have...
what do I want to do on that front? I want to do the Ripstar stuff first. Come back, wrap up the frontier, and then double back.
You have valid access codes to the Ripstar Megagate.
Yeah, let me do the... We park around here and then we'll pick up the slack later. Alright. We are done for now, so... Yep. Made a bunch of really hardy progress for both factions. All I'm gonna say is next time it's gonna be even more loaded. Because for the Bora, I have to finish up their second home arc. And then for both sides, I have to clean out the last of the Frontier hub and whatever side stuff happens out in the Twilight region, so... What's really funny for the Bora is the Ripstar region is really endgame for them. You don't really visit the Ripstar region early so much. But, yeah. This has been quite the nutty experience, so... Alright.
Yeah, I'm beat, man.
Yeah.
I'm ready to head to bed.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, it's...
Universe.
It's progress, so... Yeah.
Oh, sure.
We've been at this for like, what, close to 4 hours already?
Yep.
Something like that.
Yeah, alright. So, I am done for now, so... Closing time for me, it's more or less just going to be more Trails of Cold Steel on both Saturday and Sunday, and then maybe Tuesday. Let's see how far I am into the game, and then if I get a real good feeling that it's going to be the final day or end game, then I might skip a Tuesday and do something else in its place. Just a little side note. But that's pretty much what's going on this side for me. Matt, how about you?
When I get home, I'll probably do more of Age of Empires 3. Sunday, I'll probably more start the next Church of Value to close out the week.
Alright. Yeah, you can tell I'm pretty much sapped at this point, so... That's why I get...
Yeah.
I've been standing up for 4 hours almost non-stop, except the time I sat down, but... My feet are killing me, so... Yep, that will be all for now. We'll see you guys next time, but in the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and we will see you guys later. So, yeah, I'm going to try to start a little bit earlier this upcoming Friday night, because if I'm going to be very serious about doing a bunch of clean out, then I'm going to need a lot more time.
Or maybe around 8.
Yeah.
Cool. That's fine with me.
Alright. But yeah, we got a lot of main progression, and I'm kind of waffling about whether I want to do main progression outright and do all the side stuff, or just leave all the side stuff that I can clean out later. And then I know I'm going to be very particular with how I'm going to approach endgame, because I'd rather save the final missions by themselves. We'll see. We'll see. But anyways, we're done, and we'll see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.
And you better keep it real, guys.
And don't let keeping it real go wrong.
Yosh and Vent know all about it.